Hello, my loves. Good evening. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. I am so sorry, Lantern. Thank you so much for reading. I really appreciate you. I don't know if you're still here. You're probably lurking, but thank you so much. And it's so lovely to meet all of the new people in chat. Hello. If you've never met me before, hi. My name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Please tell me who you are. Tell me your pronouns. Tell me a fun fact about you. I would love to hear it. And it's a pleasure to have you all here. So thank you for joining. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. We're finally in a new week. I don't know about you lot, but I need January to just be done now. I'm actually a little bit fed up. It feels like we've legitimately had like 3 months of like weeks in 1 month. And I just leave. I don't want it. I do not want it anymore. So if anybody wants to speed it up, if you lot have contacts, like if we can just decide that tomorrow is like the 1st of February, that would be amazing. I'm sure that you're all feeling exactly the same though, to be fair. Why is January always so long? It's so fucking rude for like no reason. But anyway, not me immediately coming on stream and complaining about January being really long. That's hilarious. But how is everybody? I hope you're all doing good. Thank you for joining me this evening. We have a very, very fun stream planned. At least I think the first half of the stream's going to be really fun. It's going to kind of go downhill after that. You're going to have to watch me play some video games, I'm afraid. But yeah, I'm determined today. I'm like, right, I want to get some more Tormented Souls 2 done. So that's the plan. But I do have a little bit of a surprise, which is going to be very fun, but we'll talk a bit more about that once I've actually said hi to everybody and done all of the things. I'm very excited though. I have a lot to say. I have a lot of things to say. But yeah, how are you all? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate you. How's everyone's day been? What have you all been up to? I'm not going to lie to you all, I spent most of today in bed. It was a pure bed rot day. I went and had a shower though, so I did it. I did the thing. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Let me say hi to everybody. First of all, Juna and Rousey being in the pre-stream chat this evening. Thank you for being my little hype gang. I appreciate you both. How are you both doing? I hope you're well. Also, hi Neon. Thank you for checking in, sweetheart. I hope you're doing good. And Flossie, congrats on being second. How are you? And Rousey, congrats on being first. How are you? That worked out well, didn't it? Oh, you grabbed second instead of first? It's fine. It's fine. It's all in a bit of jest. All in a bit of jest. But also, again, Lantern Light, thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. I know you're not here to hear my appreciation, but I just want you to know. Also, hi, Star Move Ali. Welcome on in. I love your username. Also, hi, Kat. Hello. How are you? I hope you're well. But yeah, unfortunately, Raid hit a particularly bad time because I was stuck behind ads and I didn't want to come on without saying hi. So yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, Helio, how are you, darling? It's good to see you. And Moon Elf, how are you, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Hello. Who else is here? Sparky's here. Hi, Sparky. How are you, darling? I hope you're good. And Synth, how are you, darling? I hope you're well. Hello. Also, Amy, thank you for checking in and lurking. I appreciate you. And Toasty, hello, how are you? I think that's everybody. If I've missed anybody, I'm so sorry. Feel free to shout at me again. There's a lot of you in this evening. I wasn't expecting such an audience. I don't know why. It's always the same first stream of the week. I'm like, nah, everybody's going to be busy and like doing stuff. And then I come online and you're all just like, hello, we missed you. And I'm like, I missed you too. Hello. It's very cute. I love it. But yeah, how is everybody? How's your day been? What have you been up to? Have you got any nice things to report to me today? Anything? How was your weekend? What did you all get up to? In regards to me, I did basically nothing all weekend, which was really needed. I'm not gonna lie. I spent a lot of like Saturday and Sunday just slobbing around in my pajamas. Not a phone alarm in sight. And pretty much just like ate a lot of good food, watched some films, watched some TV shows, played some video games, just had a maximum like chill weekend, and it was lovely. And then on Monday, I went out with my mum and we watched 2 films at the cinema, one after the other, which was so fun. We watched 28 years later, The Bone Temple, which was 10 out of 10. Love it. I seriously, if you haven't gone to see it yet, you should. Okay, it's very, very important. But if you haven't watched the first part, you do have to watch them in order. I hate to be that person, but it's true. And then I got to watch Return to Silent Hill. And I have some feelings, I have some thoughts and some feelings, and I may or may not have made you all a PowerPoint about my thoughts and feelings. Okay? So, I hope you buckled the fuck in because this shit is like actually mental and I have so many things that I need to say about it and but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We need to rein it in. I've been so excited for this stream. You have no idea. Like I want to give credit where credit's due, right? This is all June's fault because June messaged me at like midnight last night and was like, what the fuck was that? And I was like, I know, what the fuck was that? So we were both just between each other being like, what the actual fuck did we just watch? And then June was like, you should make a PowerPoint. And I was like, I should make a PowerPoint. Yeah, I should. So I did at like midnight. And I'm very proud of it. It's terrible, but I'm very proud of it and I'm excited to show you all. I feel like, you know, when you used to do like PowerPoints for homework and stuff like that, I forget how much a PowerPoint actually just makes me happy. You know how some people like spreadsheets? I like PowerPoints. Give me a PowerPoint about anything, especially something that you care about. Like, I'd love to do that one day of like get people to submit like PowerPoints on their special interest. And you get like a 10-minute slot and you just get to like verbal like diarrhea all over or whatever it is that you want to talk about in like a good way or a bad way. And I just think it would be fun. I've always wanted to do one of those as like parties. I think it would be really, really fun. Also, Moon Elf, I'm sorry to hear about the kitty, sweetheart. Bless you. I was just like reading it as I was scrolling through. 3 liquid meds by syringe. Bloody hell. I'm so sorry. Yes, we are absolutely allowed to have February now. You can have it, quite frankly. You've had a month. And I'm very proud of you for being so uplifting despite it being shit. Like, you're still such a good egg. But yeah, I do hope that the kitties feel better soon. I really, really do. Um, I was busy for the first 6.5 minutes and then YouTube video was over now. Oh my god. Also, hi Fox, how are you? And hi Grill, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Hello. If I'm missing out on some chat, I do apologise. Oh, Flossie's ill. No, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Have you got the plague? I am so sorry. Leave today alone. It's Luna's honorary birthday today. Oh, they got ice cream. That's so fucking cute. I love that. Please give Luna all of the pets from me. I would really appreciate it. Yeah, happy birthday, Luna. That's amazing. I got some writing done yesterday for the story I'm submitting for the anthology. Yes! It looks like it's going to be an eldritch horror story. Stop. I will read it immediately. I was already going to read it anyway, but eldritch horror story in that combination? Mwah. Chef's kiss. Absolutely 10 out of 10 and I'm very, very, very excited. I can't stop staring at those stupid Lego brick clogs. I want them for the funnies, but it's expensive. Oh my god, for anybody that missed it, Lego are selling like Lego shaped clogs. It's very weird. But it's they're quite expensive as well, like actually really expensive. They're terrible. Somebody will love them, do you know what I mean? And somebody will appreciate them, but it's it won't be for me. I won't be getting them. There's a PowerPoint about why we should get a family dog. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. No, to be fair, I've already convinced Josh that I want a dog. And he's happy to do it whenever. We've just been so busy. We've been so busy. I got called old at work for calling it a PowerPoint. Supposedly it's a slide deck now. I'm sorry, whoever has called a PowerPoint presentation a slide deck, I listen, I need to speak to whoever told that to you because that's quite frankly lies. Lies and slander. Do not say that on PowerPoint presentation's name. Unacceptable. I finished crocheting a hat and I'm preparing to paint more minis. I'm also debating on picking up macrame. I've heard macrame is really fun, but I've never actually tried it myself. I do need to. Hell yeah. No, I love it. Keep being creative. Keep doing all the things. Absolutely. Oh no, June. June, that is an offence. That is an offence. I'm gonna have to remove your gay card from you. I'm really sorry. Have you not watched Mean Girls, sir? Please. Fix this immediately. I will have to revoke your gay card. You're gonna have to give it to me. Come on, hand it over. Get it out of your pocket. What do you mean you don't know where it is? Well, that would literally be me. I don't know if I told you a lot, but I actually got my sister Flossie an actual like physical gay card for Christmas this year, and she loved it. She loved it so much. She was like, "I'm gonna keep this forever." I was like, "Yeah, yeah, you are. You're gonna have to keep it forever." Um, I'm okay. I'm not doing well. I can't lay down because I can't breathe if I do. Or is it like all sinusy and like bunged up? No, no school though. Means you can work on your art stuff. Ha 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 ha. I love that. I'm glad that you're seeing the good bits despite. We had to burrito each cat on a table, hold them with arms and body weight. Oh no, poor babies. Oh my god. You managed to do 4 out of 5 cats by yourself. I am incredibly impressed. Do you now resemble a scratching post, however? Whoa, that's a lot. I'm revoking your gay card. You're some straight guy called David now. Yeah, June's not June anymore. He's David. He's David, and he works in an office. For he's actually trying to think of a straight job. What is a straight job? You're an accountant, but not the spicy kind. Just a regular accountant. I don't know if I can be associated with that. I've never seen those films either. I'm sorry. It's okay. No, honestly, we are just jesting. Do not worry. But if you haven't watched Mean Girls, you should definitely watch Mean Girls. Definitely. It's an iconic film for a reason, right? Are you gonna do a movie night? We've got to do a movie night and figure this out. That reminds me, at school, did you guys ever do the you dropped your gay card and laugh when you went to pick it up? Yeah, I shamefully did that to other people, but then also people did it to me. So yeah, it was me. I hate to say it. Legally Blonde and Pretty Woman are in my top 10 of all time. That gets me any points back. That does, in fact, get you points back. I can confirm that you're allowed. You're allowed. She says confidently as a bisexual who told the only woman that hit her on her, "I like dick," in a panicked voice when she touched her leg. Oh, the gay panic is real. The gay panic is real. Oh my god. I remain scratch free. I'm honestly impressed. I'm impressed that you managed to do that. I'm not going to lie. I truly thought that you would be some sort of like weird Picasso at this point. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to think of artists that do that type of vibe, and I could only think of Picasso. So that's what you're getting. That's apparently the only artist I can think of right now. I'm becoming a cat whisperer. You literally are. You literally are. So yeah, I'm afraid I don't have a huge amount to like catch you up on from this week. Well, this weekend, because I didn't do a lot. I went to the cinema and then I also slept a lot, and that's kind of it. So yeah, it was lovely. We had a lovely day at the cinema though, me and my mum. We haven't had like a good daughter mum day in a little while. And we just needed like a day to just chill. And like I say, we did like one movie after the other, and it was really fun. We got Five Guys in between, so I got a bugger. It was lovely. I am forgetting Saturday. I am. How rude of me. My siblings, all of my, well, not all of my siblings, but the majority of my siblings were also over at our house on Saturday. And we got some food together and we had a good natter, and it was lovely. It was beautiful. My PowerPoint would be the difference between the fedora and the trilby and how fedoras have been unjustly demonized. Do you know what? I'd love to hear about that unironically, because I do also agree with you. Because, and I'm sure Josh would have a lot to say about that as well. He's a little bit of a hat connoisseur. So I guarantee you he would also be like screaming and being like, hell yeah. Fucking praise the fedoras, which is not a sentence I ever thought I'd say, but it's true. But yeah, the difference between the two is interesting. It's interesting. Also, hi Abs, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Why is your husband just a British version of my fiance? I do truly think they are very similar, and that does scare me. I fear if we put them in the room, like a room together, that they'd like be one super glue accident between becoming the same person. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're too alike, and it's kind of weird. I'm just saying, you've never seen Synth and Josh in the same room together. right? And I'm, think about it. I just watch my dramas while I have you tabbed up. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy your dramas. Second PowerPoint is about the downfall of the company that made Kingdom of Amalur. I don't know what that is. That's very interesting, though. Yes, I agree. There is a set number of Joshes around, no, but hoping we will not notice that they're all one entity. Literally, there are quite a few people that are all very similar, and it does scare me. It does scare me a little bit. Here's a very unpredictable sentence I read yesterday. Duck walks into pub, drinks pint, fights dog, loses, maintains bow tie. I'm really glad he maintained his bow tie. I mean, after everything, like, it's little victories, isn't it? Like, that's amazing. Also, for whatever reason, I thought it was dog originally, and then I realised it was a duck, and I'm like, is that like the British version of like a duck walked up to the lemonade stand? It's instead a duck walked into a pub, got in a fight with a dog, but still maintained his bow tie. I fear it doesn't have the same ring to it, but like, I mean, I'd be willing to consider it as an alternative. Do you know what I mean? Either that or like the duck walked up to the tea stand and said to the man running the stand, "Hey, duh duh duh, this isn't fucking Yorkshire tea. What are you doing? Why are you here?" That is my contribution, but nobody wants to hear about how much I love Yorkshire tea. No, I'm joking. I know you all do. They've never been on face cam at the same time. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. This is an actual thing that happened at some point a few years ago. I'd love to see it, honestly. If Josh and I touch, it'll create a singularity and destroy us all. Yeah, that's why you're so far away, is because they know that if you're in close proximity with each other, we're fucked. Like, it's like doomsday situations. The earth will just explode. And we can't be having that. It's why it's always like very scary to me when all of the Joshes come together, when they do that group Josh thing and they all like fight to see who's the best Josh. Like, that does truly make me think that the world's going to end. I'm like, what do you mean? There are too many Joshes, though, I think. I think there are too many. But yeah. Oh, you cuties. I wish I knew more about, like, K-dramas and stuff. But I do not. I know nothing. It's not something I've ever tried. At least I'm pretty sure it was a satirical account. It isn't one that I've ever seen. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's valid. Do you know what? It kind of sounds like something that would happen. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm changing my PowerPoint presentation to an expose on the conspiracy that you and I are simply dating the same entity that coexists in multiple vessels. Do you know what? I'd be willing to collaborate on that. I really would. Like, we can do it together as a group project. Can I object and say there have been too many Sarahs, but nothing beats our rat mum? Stop. You're too cute. That's adorable. Do you know what, though, right? Unironically, I've only ever met one Sarah that's a dickhead. Now, don't get me wrong, you all probably have Sarahs in your lives that are dickheads, but generally speaking, every Sarah that I've met has been pretty cool. Like, I don't want to, like, include myself in that, but I'm just saying, I've only met ever one Sarah that was an asshole, and we're not friends anymore. So, just saying. I've also only met one Sarah. Maybe there's just like a weird outlier. Like, when they have those statistics where it's like 1 in 4 Sarahs will be a dickhead. Maybe that's how it works for like me. I don't know. But also, I don't necessarily consider myself a true Sarah because I am a Sarah Jane. I'm not just a Sarah. I'm an upgraded version. Do you know what I mean? Like, not to toot my own horn, but we won't get into the whole legally I don't have a joint name, but I actually do, like, socially, blah, 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 blah. I'm Sarah Plus. Yeah, I'm like Sarah with a little bit extra. Do you know what I mean? And I respect that. I do respect that. The only name I've got beef with is Tina. I've only met dickheads with that name. What if I told you that, like, one of Josh's family members called Tina and she is a dickhead? Like, thankfully, none of Josh's family watch my streams, but yeah, I'm just saying. Sarah 2.0, maybe I don't want to say the superior Sarah because I don't necessarily think my model is superior to other people's, but I've got to get some bonus points, right, for just being like Sarah with a bit extra. Sarah with a side. Do you know, most Sarahs are the main meal. I'm like Sarah with a side and a drink. I'm a meal, maybe. They're just like a snack. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Can you tell that I've only actually had one coffee today? Like I've had one singular caffeinated drink today, and it shows. It shows. Sarah's so great she became everyone's mum. I do like to think I'm low-key everybody's mum, but like in an endearing way. Do you know what I mean? I love being your mum. Like if you've got a shit mum, congratulations, I'm your mum now. Like I'm not perfect. I am human, but like I'll probably do a better job. I won't cause you nearly as much trauma, probably. I hope not anyway. I hope not. Sarah's got a side piece. I do. I just got my little chicken dippers on the side with a dip. Do you know what I mean? Literally with a dip. He's in the other room. What you're describing is that you are nachos, yeah. Whereas like the way that I can think about it, and that this is the way that I'm like explaining it in my brain, is like other Sarahs are girls who poop. I'm a bitch that shits. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm getting on my high horse a little bit. I'm not going to be able to walk out the room because my head's going to be so big. But yeah, I'm a bitch that shits, and that's just factual. I do be shitting quite a lot, actually. It's kind of a problem. Also, hi, Apex. Hello. I hope you're good. I only know one person with my name, and that guy is a dickhead. It's me. Yeah. No, I can't be mean to you. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. Oh my god. The bar is in hell. The bar is in hell. Oh my god. But yeah, I'll happily be an extra mum. I'll happily be there for when people need it, as much as I can anyway. As much as a single person can. Thank you for confirming. You're welcome. I feel horrible. Apex does this, right? We're like mean to each other, but as soon as I say anything mean, I'm like, I really didn't mean that. That like, I'm sorry. I go back on it so quickly, and I'm like, actually, I didn't mean that. There was just a joke. The joys of having a best friend. Am I right? Am I right? Anyway, are you lot ready to hear my thoughts about the worst movie that I saw this year so far? So excited. I'm so excited. All right, June, since when do you like punctuation? Listen, sir, I've seen you type some abhorrent things. Don't you be out here correcting people. I've seen you type. He's like, you are, actually. I love you. You're wonderful. Oh my god. Right. Let me set this up. Right. Listen. I came prepared, okay? I came prepared for this PowerPoint. Wait a minute. Class is about to be in session. Bear with, I'm gonna have to like actually remember how to set this up because I set it up yesterday when I was like really sleep deprived and I actually don't remember what I was doing. 1 minute, por favor. I need to pull up the actual thing. Give me a sec. But yeah, I came prepared. Of course I fucking did. Like, it's me. Have you seen me? Have you met me? I needed an excuse to use this green screen because I haven't used it in forever. Where? There it is. Right, I need to do that, and then I need to go to my webcam. I'm warning you now, I'm turning my chroma key on, right? And it's gonna chroma key out some of my hair. Oh my god, why is this so bad? Is it because of my lights? Right, 1 minute. I'm gonna have to turn my lights up for this, because apparently I didn't think about it. And that's very silly of me. Let me do that really quick. When I remember how the fuck I do that. How do I turn my lights up? Where is the thing? You need adequate lighting? That's what I mean. I'm trying to remember how How to turn them on. Key light. Sorry, I forgot what they were actually called. Yeah, this is going to take a couple of minutes for me to like actually set up. What's the key light thing called? What are you called? What is the program that you work in that I usually have up, but for whatever reason I don't today, and my brain's just like control center. Thank you, appreciate you. 1 minute. Elgato control center. Ah, see, it's changed. Right, first of all, we need to do this. Second of all, we need to do this. And then third of all, I need to move the green screen a little bit. Can I also just like slideshow this? Why is it like slightly cut off? Is my green screen not big enough? Yeah, oh yeah, you can see all of my... You can actually see through my head if you try hard enough. How do I make this fit what I want? Wait a minute. Scale... No, not scale to window. No, I don't want that either. No. How do I scale this? Bear with. Head empty, no thoughts. Capture method? No. You would have thought that I'd have like figured this out before stream, but apparently I didn't. How do I make you smaller? Why can't I like interact with you to make you smaller? I should be able to like... Is it scale? Is it a scaling issue? Probably. Edit transform? No, that's a lot of words. Oh my god, can you tell how bad I am at OBS? I'm just like... I'll figure it out. I just don't know when. We might actually require tech support. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can do it myself. Fit to screen? No, not fit to screen. I don't want to flip it. I want to make it smaller. Yeah, you make a very good point. I am not wearing my glasses, which is even funnier, I would argue. Because I'm just sat here squinting like a motherfucker. Why is it that I can't manually adjust this scene? That's so random. Why? Why can't I do that? 1 minute, I'm gonna have to go get tech support. Bear with. Just wait, okay? I don't want this to be cut off the way it is. No. Okay. Okay, you motherfucker. I'm just kicking it. I'm just kicking it. Give me a minute. Oh my god, it's still really cut off, isn't it? Okay, so Josh is in the middle of defeating the Ender Dragon. Because apparently I pick like the worst time to possibly like deal with any of this. The problem that I'm having is, for whatever reason, no matter what source I'm on, I can't, you know, when you're on the corners, I can't drag them. I can't drag the corners so I can scale it myself. You can pause it, Mum, it's online. No. You can't. That's what I mean. Wait, is it because I'm... What if I try... 1 minute, I'm going to try something different. What if I use display capture instead? Which I don't really want to use, but let me see if that does anything. I wonder if it's the type of capture thing that I'm using. Hey, listen, it wouldn't be my stream if it wasn't scuffed as fuck, and you're just going to have to deal with it, I'm afraid. Why does that do that? No. Hi, Kaz. Thank you for checking in, sweetheart. I hope you're well. Yeah, why can't I? It got something to do with this. Why can't I move you? Okay. Actually, right, I tell you what I'm going to do, right? I'm not going to be able to use my green screen and I'm mad about it. It's fine. I'm going to do a very, very quick be right back and I'm going to whip together a scene where I can just have it behind me, like on an actual scene, okay? I will be right back. Give me like 30 seconds, okay? Okay. I couldn't do it how I wanted to do it, unfortunately, because tech support isn't available right now, but we can do it this way. We can do it this way. Hi, Aja. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I tell you what I'll do. If we're doing this, I should probably just, like, turn the chroma key and shit off. 1 second. Let me turn that off. This is going to annoy me otherwise. Yeah. I got it. There we go. No. Filters. Chroma key. Ah, green. Also, why is it so bright? Ooh, I hope you enjoy your buns. Hell yeah. Oh my god, right, I can put this back down now. Sorry. I tried to do a fun thing and it just didn't work. Lahaj, no. How dare you? It's okay. It's okay, we figured it out. Oh, Lord have mercy. There we go. Okay, so let me just turn my I need to turn my lights back down. 1 minute. Oh my god, why is this so complicated? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Because it's currently, like, in my eyeballs, and I don't like it. Let's turn that back down. We didn't need it to be like that. And of course, I didn't save what my, like, previous thing was before I did this, because I'm a silly sausage. Is it already? Is it tame Halloween? The buns are just normal bread buns with vanilla custard inside. Oh, that sounds so fucking good. Thank you. I do hope to have lilac hair at some point. I really, really do. Okay, so let me give you a little bit of backstory before we get into it. So, listen to me, okay? Welcome to why Return to Silent Hill was trash and that you should never watch it literally ever. Okay? I need you to trust my qualifications, okay? This is by me, the self-confessed Silent Hill addict, and somebody that has spent hours upon hours deep diving into the series as a whole, and has fallen asleep to many a deep dive, and I truly think that it is implanted into my brain. I will give you some background. Is it going to let me click it? Oh, I even did transitions. Look at this. Okay, so Return to Silent Hill claims to be a faithful film adaptation of the classic Silent Hill 2 game from 2001. That we all know and love. We all fucking love Silent Hill 2, okay? I am also a Silent Hill 2 lover. It was directed by Christoph Gans, who self-proclaims to really enjoy the game series and has worked on the first Silent Hill movie title back in 2006. Now, I think a lot of us do tend to look at the first film with rose-colored glasses. I will hold my hands up, even I do, but it is still the best Silent Hill movie that we have, okay? And the bar is on the floor. This movie was also made in association with Konami, so somebody had to sign off on this, okay? I need to take my headphones off because they're annoying me. So yeah, somebody had to actually sign off on this movie and go, yep, we're happy with this. Fantastic. You can do whatever you want with it, okay? I had a lot of high hopes for the movie, despite the video game adaptations of the series leaving a lot to be desired. I understood that this was turning a piece of art like a game into a film, and there is only so much that you can do, right? They are two completely different mediums, and it's very, very important. One of the only things that I can give you is that this movie is not as bad as Silent Hill Requiem, but it's fucking close. It might be called Silent Hill Revelations. Whatever one was the one that was based on Silent Hill 3, right? I can assure you that this movie is still better than that one. But that is kind of the highest compliment that I can actually give it, okay? I will just say as well, I did this at 1 a.m, so if there's any spellings wrong, if I've got any information wrong, right, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl who feels very passionately about a silly little series. So if there's anything wrong, I do apologise. I will fact check myself. But yeah, I literally made this at 1 a.m, and it felt like an actual fever dream. So just bear with, okay? It's one of the few films Sean Bean is actually alive by the end. Yeah, fun fact. Sean Bean does actually live at the end of Silent Hill 1. It is what it is. It's a weird little outlier of a series. So I brought my own mum to the screening, and even somebody with zero Silent Hill knowledge, she admitted that she had no idea what was going on and nothing made sense to her. So what I proceeded to do was info dump all of the lore of Silent Hill 2 on this woman, and she got to the end of it and was like, why didn't they just follow that? And I was like, I know, I understand, okay? I get it. So I had to literally sit there with her for about 2 hours and explain essentially what I put in this PowerPoint presentation, okay? So there's a lot to talk about. I also have notes on my phone that I will be reviewing that I also wrote down. Okay, so big fucking warning. If you ever intend to play Silent Hill 2 in the future, whether it be the original or the remake, I highly implore you to click off of this video now and this stream now, okay? Because I am going to be giving you spoilers. The only way that I can show you the comparisons is by telling you the stories of both. So I would also say, even if you plan to go and see the movie, maybe don't watch because I'm going to tell you what the movie's about. Do you know what I mean? However, if you know Silent Hill 2, if you know the core premise, you know the themes, you know the story, you're fine. I just don't want anybody coming to me and being like, Sarah, Silent Hill 2 is one of the best stories ever and you spoiled it for me with this film. Because I don't want to be that person. I simply do not want to be that person, okay? So major fucking spoiler. Big spoiler warning. This is your final, this is it, okay? Stop now and come back maybe later. I've got a lot to say, so this might be a while, okay? Okay, so in order to be able to actually conceptualize what Silent Hill 2 is as a story, I need to tell you the story, okay? Here is a very information redacted version, okay? So, you play the game as the main character, James Sunderland. His dead wife Mary sends him a letter, even though she's dead, saying, hey baby, come to Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me back there one day and you never did. And now I'm stuck here and you gotta find me in our special place. And I'm like, okay, cool, cool, cool. Lots of ambiguity, lots of stuff going on immediately. We've got intrigue. We've, it's all happening. The whole point of James getting this letter from Mary completely starts the story and sort of sets the scene of what is going to be the game. Okay, so we get into Silent Hill. Lots of fog and monsters, blah de blah de blah. James meets a few people in town that have beautiful, deeply rooted stories. Okay. He meets a carbon copy of his wife, but she's hot. Okay, bear with me. Story, 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 puzzle, 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 etc., etc., etc. Many different locations, okay? It's a whole fucking game. This is like a 40-hour game at this point? Like, it's big. He goes to the hotel, okay, because that is one of their special places. And he goes specifically to the hotel room that they vacationed in, okay? He finds a tape of him, and it is a tape of him killing his own wife. Oh my god, shock horror. James is the bad guy after all. We've been rooting for the villain. We thought he was completely innocent, but no, he killed his wife. Let's not, sugarcoat it. He literally killed his wife. So we all figure out through various things that the town is basically a manifestation of James's guilt for killing his wife. Yeah? So all of that kind of connects in. We figure out that Pyramid Head is a manifestation of James's guilt. We find out that the monsters that we're seeing are a manifestation of various desires that was left unmet, blah, 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 blah. It's long and complicated, and I'm trying to give you, the main points, okay? So it's fine. There are multiple endings to the game as well. Some of them are great, and some people really think that they're canon. Some of them aren't so great. Some of them are silly, okay? But depending on how you act throughout the game will sort of determine what your ending is going to be, essentially. My personal favorite ending is the leave ending, where him and Laura just go, and it's kind of the nicest, most canon ending. That's my personal favorite. Or the dog ending. I love the dog ending. It's stupid and it's wonderful. But that is the TLDR of Silent Hill 2, yeah? Letter from wife. Go to Silent Hill. Lots of shit happens. Oh my god, no, I killed my wife. Town is manifestation of James's guilt for killing his wife. Various endings. Yeah? That is the key points, okay? Important. Now we're going to go into how the movie tells this story. Now, don't get me wrong. You are absolutely allowed to not include every single thing from a game. You are also allowed to change things slightly so that they fit more narratively, which I totally understand. Movies are a very different medium from video games, yeah? We cannot see every single enemy interaction that James has throughout his process through Silent Hill. We can't see every little bit of everyone's story. However, Silent Hill 2 is so renowned for what it is because it does a very fucking good job of storytelling, yeah? There is so much content out there for Silent Hill 2 at this point. There is a reason why it is the most popular game in the entire franchise. Pretty much everybody that I know knows about Silent Hill 2. Do you know what I mean? Whenever you talk about survival horror, Silent Hill is always mentioned, and it's not for the first game, and it's not for the third or the fourth, it's for Silent Hill 2, because it was this perfect story within a very compact box, and it doesn't connect to any of the other, Silent Hill stories, whereas, the first game links in with the third game. There are a lot of, little strings, but generally, Silent Hill 2 is its own perfect condensed story. Yeah, that's why it's so good, right? So with that means that there are ungodly amounts of content for it that are original. I don't know how we could possibly take the core content of Silent Hill 2, especially from somebody that claims to be a really big fan of the game series and wants to do it justice, and we ended up with this movie, okay? I can't even begin to tell you how fucked this is. But hopefully, me reading the cliff notes of the movie for you will help explain some of that. Okay? And I'll try to I'll try to explain as best as I can. So, James Sunderland, fantastic. We got the main character, pretty solid, yeah? Fabulous. Didn't change his name, all chill. The movie starts with James Sunderland driving in what looks like the countryside in a flashy convertible with a spliff in his mouth. Okay? He lights the spliff, he's speeding, he doesn't really give a shit. He almost crashes into Mary and breaks her luggage, okay? It turns out that Mary is trying to flee Silent Hill, and she was actually waiting on a coach to pick her up to take her to a different town, okay? But no, lo and behold, James basically crashes into her luggage. Her fucking clothes are everywhere. It's a whole big deal. She has to, send off the coach and be like, no, it's okay, don't worry about it. So then he's basically there and he's like, oh, I'm James. And she's like, oh, I'm Mary. And he's like, I feel like such a dickhead. I didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. And she's like, it's chill. And he's like, how can I make it up to you? And she's like, could you take me back into town? And he's like, okay, cool. So what happens after that is basically they fall in love. We get to see a couple of little background shots of them having a picnic and going to get food together, and it's sort of building this narrative of James and Mary being together. Okay. Then we find out that Mary is sick. Okay. This is not an uncommon plot line this is fine. James paints some shit to cope, and also decides to move to Silent Hill, to be with his now girlfriend, which is fine. However, explicitly in Silent Hill 2, Mary is James's wife. They are married. We don't get any of this backstory, so don't get me wrong, seeing a little bit of the backstory was kind of cool. I was like, this is nice, it feels like it's building onto something. I was like, I'm just gonna let it cook. I gotta let him cook, right? Just give him a fucking minute. So we did that. Fine, whatever. They decide to move in together. They move into the apartment block. Whatever. It's okay, you might have to come back in a little bit. Josh is just standing ominously in the door. So yeah, she starts acting a little bit weird. The people in the town are acting a little bit weird. People are talking about there being an illness that's making people sick in Silent Hill. And it turns out that Mary's dad is the founding father of the cult in Silent Hill called The Order. Okay? I'm not going to go into this immediately, but just keep that in the back of your mind, okay? So everything's just a little bit fucking weird. James is like, why are you going and doing all of this weird shit? Also, why is the leader your dad? What's going on? So then we cut back, we go from the past then to the present, right? We find James in a bar. It's quite obvious that he has an alcohol problem. He's pissed as a fart, tries to fight people on the way out of the bar, and then ends up on the phone to his therapist. Fine, whatever. And he's like, I'm going back to Silent Hill, and she's like, no, don't do that. It's not a very good idea. Bad. He does it anyway. He decides to drive back to Silent Hill. And he's hungover as fuck. This man is literally hanging out of his arse, okay? He goes to the he parks up at the beginning of where Silent Hill 2 starts. It's very on brand. I'm not gonna lie, they did a very good job with a lot of the sets and the iconic areas of the game. Perfect, right? No problems. He even goes into the toilets and does the whole touchy face thing, and the thing that we all know and love. Whatever. It was a massive thing that it was basically an excuse for Silent Hill fans to just jerk each other off. Do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. If it makes people happy, I don't really care. But keep your gooning to yourself. Anyway, he comes out of the bathroom and he's got this letter from Mary. And The letters are not the same. This is important, we'll come back to it, okay? But just know that the letter he received was shit. So anyway, la-di-da-di-da, he starts heading to the graveyard where we meet Angela. Angela's a little bit weird. She's talking a lot about the fact that Silent Hill has a lot of forest fires, and that's the reason for all of the ash that is around. We'll get back to that. Okay, let me cook. And she's saying there's monsters and she doesn't think it's safe, blah, 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 blah. It's nowhere near as impactful. Putting it out there. So James is like, I don't care, I'm just going to go find my wife. And he goes into Silent Hill. Okay? Absolutely fine. As soon as he gets into Silent Hill, he ends up coming across a homeless man. And he ends up stealing his radio because it's making staticky noises. There's like a jump scare there. It's all a bit of a nightmare, okay? Anyway, suddenly, lots of monsters, lots of the spitty chest monsters that hurt. Fight the ones with no arms. I can't remember what the name is offhand, but that's fine, whatever. But there's fucking loads of them, okay? So anyway, he's running. He's like, I need to get out. Blah 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 blah. He ends up coming to the pier, and there is a maze, just in the middle of the pier, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. And anyway, Maria pokes her head out of the maze, and she's like, I've been watching you. It's so awkward. It's so fucking awkward, okay? So anyway, they join forces. We don't know who the fuck Maria is because she gives us literally nothing, okay? And he's just like, well, you're here now, I guess. We visit some of their iconic locations. So we visit the apartment building. We visit the hospital. We get to meet Pyramid Head. We get to see Laura. Pyramid Head is very short, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. There's more. We meet Eddie. There's no pizza. If you understand, you understand. We're in the hospital. Then we cut back to the present day. James wakes up in the hospital in the present day. And again, his therapist is like, you need to fucking stop. Like, I had to do a wellness check on you, and I'm very concerned. He's like, I don't care. I want to find my wife. We get to see some more of the cult shit. Like, the people of Silent Hill are taking Mary and, like, secretly talking to her and, like, doing stuff. They end up stealing her and doing some sort of ritual with her. And they make it very explicit that this ritual is involving everybody in the town. And essentially, they're like, what's the word that I can use? They're essentially taking her power and her, like, life force, and that's why she's getting sick. So it's no longer a mystery illness that we're not aware of. It's all of a sudden, we as the town of Silent Hill are doing the best that we can, where, you know, you are the daughter of the founding father of the order, and this is your responsibility, and blah de blah de blah. James's response to seeing this, like, cult shit happen is to break up with her. He's just like, this is a bit fucking weird for me, actually. I'm out. I'll see you later. And she's just, like, sad about it, but is like, whatever. Anyway, we skip back again to the present moment. He's back in Silent Hill, and he's at the hotel, yeah? Lakeview Hotel. I think it's Lakeview anyway. I can never remember the names for stuff. He goes to the room where they, in the game, had all of this vacationing and stuff, their special place, okay? There is no videotape. Instead, we get to see another flashback, and it's basically Mary being really ill, and James being there, and she's like, I'm so ill and I'm so weak. Will you pick me up and take me to my bed? So he does. And then she says to him, basically, I don't want to be here anymore. Can you, like, end the suffering? So he kills her. Fine. Not fine, obviously, but fine. Like, she explicitly says to him, like, I don't want to be here anymore. And he's like, okay, cool. So he kills her with a towel, like a tea towel. Not a tea towel, maybe like a hand towel from the bathroom, okay? Even though she's laid on a perfectly good pillow. Like, in the game, James smothers her with a pillow. Like, this is like a big thing, right? And then the fact of all of a sudden, he's like, she has a nosebleed, so he's like wiping the blood away from the nosebleed. And then all of a sudden, she's like, I don't want to be here. And he's like, okay, cool. And he like shoves the towel in her mouth and like suffocates her that way, which was an odd choice. I don't know why we did that. It's fine. We see Angela again. She is the only character that you see more than once, basically. Apart from there's like a very brief scene with Laura, but like it's nowhere near what it should be. Then we cut to the present day again. So bearing in mind, this is cut in between like when Mary was alive and then also the current day and then also being in Silent Hill. The timeline is so fucked at this point, okay? We see that James goes to visit a grave site. Fine. He goes to see Mary's grave. It's, understandable. He wants to process. He wants to, get some closure. Whatever. The grave says, Mary Angela Laura Crane. So, they just took 3 separate people and put all of them on this gravestone, even though only Mary is dead. Like, this is insinuating that Mary's full name is Mary Angela Laura Crane. First of all, where the fuck did we get Crane from? Like, she is meant to be married to James and thus would be Mary Sunderland, right? Yeah, of course, that would make total sense. But then we're also bringing Angela and Laura into it that are 2 completely different characters with completely different stories. What? Like, we're just gonna put them... Okay, fine. Anyway, James then puts Mary in the convertible and crashes into the water. There is a very similar ending to the game that's called the in-water ending, and it's basically when James is like, I can't fucking live with myself anymore, see you later, and he just like plunges his car into the water. Fine, whatever. But it's literally the worst ending that they could have possibly picked, like, imaginable. I cannot even begin to, like, explain. But then, what do you know? It's a time loop. Now, don't get me wrong, this was probably the bit that I enjoyed the most, purely because I am a big, big believer in the time loop theory. If you've never heard of the time loop theory, it is basically a conspiracy theory amongst Silent Hill enjoyers. The reason that basically James keeps doing this same process over and over and over again, okay? So the fact that they included this, I actually appreciated quite a bit because I thought it was really fucking cool. So what we end up in a time loop and James is back in his convertible smoking a joint, and then he bumps into Mary again, like at the beginning of the film, but he decides to do it somewhat better this time. With like the information that he has now versus the information that he had before. And then the credits rolled. And I'm not kidding you, right? I was in in the cinema, filled, like, surrounded by alternative people that care about this series so much. And I am not kidding you, basically everybody booed. Like, I was literally like, I thought I was being punked. I was like, there is no way in hell that you have all of this original material and you fucked it up that badly. Like, is it possible to ban somebody from directing films and making films? Because I truly think we are at that point now where, like, so as you can see, just from first glances, we have taken a very, very hard hitting, meaningful story with meaningful characters that have a lot to say. And we have basically just eradicated it all and just literally made it up as we've gone along. It genuinely, Fox, it feels like they asked ChatGPT what the games were about and that's what it spat out. Like, I cannot. And I implore you, do not go and watch this movie. Like, if you can take one thing away from this, if you care about the Silent Hill series even a little bit, don't bother. It's not worth the money, first of all. Like, I paid for the fanciest seats. That's irrelevant, though. But, like, I wouldn't ask my worst enemy to go and watch this movie. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's really fucking bad. And I have more. This is not even scratching the fucking surface, okay? But, like, I need to run ads. And I have a feeling that I am not going to be able to talk about everything else that I want to talk about within the time until the ads come. So what we're going to do, now that I've bombarded you full of information, I'm going to run ads really, really quickly so that I can get back to slagging off this game. No, this is the thing. It's not even one of those, it's so bad it's good. It's just so bad. It's just bad, 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 bad. And, like, I can appreciate something that's intentionally trying to be bad. Like, I believe it or not, I am one of the people that really like the Resident Evil TV series because it was very camp and silly. Okay? Like, I am not, like, usually somebody that's pretty harsh on things, but this was ridiculous. I cannot even begin to explain. But yeah, I need to run ads really quickly, so I'm going to be right back and run those. I'll give you all a second just to let that digest. And when we get back, we'll have a little look at the finer details and some things that I didn't have a chance to touch on, okay? But just wait, just bear with me, okay? I'll see you all in a minute. I'm going to go drink some water because my head's already pounding. I've only been here for 30 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second. Okay, we're back. Hello. I needed a minute just to like, ooh, and breathe. Okay, so where were we? Where were we? So we know now the story of the first game. We also know how the movie tells the story. Okay, now let's get into like the nitty gritty a little bit. I wanted to come to you all with like actual examples, because I could talk about how bad this is forever, but I wanted it to be somewhat cohesive. Do you know what I mean? So bear with. Also, hi Waste, how are you doing? And hi Greenie, I hope you're well. And hi Nat, how are you? So which is worse, the second Silent Hill movie or that one? The second Silent Hill movie is still the worst. This is just really, this is so close though. So fucking close. You have no idea. Okay, so let's start. Okay, let's deep dive this a little bit. First of all, James Sunderland, okay? The James Sunderland in the game versus the James Sunderland in the movie, two completely different people. Now, I can excuse an actor not looking like the main character. James is traditionally blonde in Silent Hill 2. This guy has brown hair. I'm not one to spit feathers, you know. It just is what it is, okay? They're not exactly the same. They don't look the same. It's closer fucking enough. I think anybody could have played James, but it's not the end of the world. Do you know what I mean? Look, he's even doing the hand thing. He's doing this whole thing. Okay. I described him to my mother as being about as wet as a dressing gown sleeve. Like, you know, when you're washing up and you've got your dressing gown on and you accidentally, like, you're washing up really vigorously and you get your dressing gown sleeve wet. That's what this character feels like to me in the movie versus who he is in the game. Now, don't get me wrong, he's not perfect in the game. He's still, like, a very traumatized person, but, like, he's got depth to him. This James does not, okay? So yeah, he doesn't only not look like him, but he also doesn't act like him, which I can forgive not looking like him. That is whatever. But not acting like him is kind of out of the question, right? This man loves to run in this movie. I think you see him actually hit an enemy maybe twice in the whole film, okay? If you've ever played the games before, combat is such like a major part of the story. Like, it's important. He's also driving a convertible in the game. I can't remember what brand it is, but that also pissed me off because it kind of ruined the whole Mary's actually in the backseat conspiracy that a lot of Silent Hill people talk about. And this is, well, I say it's a conspiracy in the remake. She literally is in there. Like, you can actually go in and see her in the back of the car. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, there's this conspiracy along with the loop theory of James experiencing this, like, process over and over again that he actually just has Mary dead in the back of his car the whole time. Fine. That's not what I thought you meant by writing ruins Mary's in the backseat. Yeah, no, they're not quite. Also, why are James and Mary not married? Why are they just girlfriend and boyfriend? But what makes it worse is during the beginning of the movie, you see James rubbing his wedding finger. Okay? Like, one of the big things in the game is that you can actually see the colour difference between where he wears his ring finger, but he doesn't wear his ring anymore. But in the movie, he rubs his ring finger like he's missing it, but they're not married. Make that make any sort of sense. Okay? Fine, whatever. Honestly, James is the least problematic person in this entire film, right? And that is saying a lot. Like, he is literally meant to be the bad guy, and he is the best written, and he's still bad. So just bear with. Then we get into Mary, Maria, and Angela. Okay? They casted the same actress to play all three characters. All three characters. I'm also in the way, but Angela's behind my head. Okay, you can't. I'll even show you. 1 minute. There we go. They casted the same fucking actress to do all three characters. Now, don't get me wrong. That's fine. I would have happily accepted using the same actress for Mary and Maria, because Maria is meant to be a manifestation of how James views Mary. And you know, she's hypersexualized, and there's this whole like, she's there for a reason, okay? Even with the fuck ass bob. I mean, I don't know if you can see that wig. That is what she wears. Now, I wish it looked more natural, but like, also I kind of get what they were going for. Like, Maria is meant to be a stripper that works in Silent Hill. Like, she is a sex worker. Like, and she is this hypersexualized of this man's dead wife. There's a lot to talk about with Maria especially, but I could understand them having Mary and Maria being the same actress, but then also making her play Angela. I find it hard to believe that you did not have the budget to hire somebody that, one, looked like Angela, and two, just generally did a better job. Just saying, right? The actress was fine. She did as best as she could with what she had, but like, come on, you've got to give us something. The thing that frustrated me the most about this entire situation is that I would argue that Angela has the most deep-rooted story of trauma in the entirety of Silent Hill 2. And it's about as shallow as a puddle in the actual film. She didn't deserve it. She didn't deserve it. She has such a interesting story, and I'm not going to go into it too much here because it can be quite triggering. It's very, very trauma based. She is an abuse survivor essentially at the hands of her family, and I won't say much more than that. But that is like barely even mentioned. Like, it's alluded to, but like, you wouldn't know that that's what it was. However, in the game, it's so obvious. Do you know what I mean? Like, they took all of the context and just removed it, basically, and were just like, oh, she's just a bit mental. And I'm like, no, she is mentally ill, but also a trauma survivor. Like, let's not take this, like, incredibly strong story and just throw it out the window, because, like, you know, it's important, and it's important to have that representation in games and in films. Like, I don't understand why we did that. Fine, okay? Then we have Eddie. Now, this is what Eddie looks like in the film. Fine, no problem with what he looks like. Absolutely okay. However, he only shows up like once. He's a bit grumpy, and then you never see him again for the rest of the movie. Like, he's literally like a cameo character. Do you know what I mean? We had no bowling alley. We had no, how can you just sit there and eat pizza? Like, no, none of his, like, you didn't even get, like, any sort of look into who Eddie is as a character. Now, Eddie as a character is a very interesting character. He's got a history of being bullied. He's got a lot of, like, feelings around his weight and stuff like that. There's a lot that we can go into, and the game does go into that. However, the movie was just like, oh, this is just a guy. Like, we get to see him puking for, like, 30 seconds in a toilet, and then we basically don't see him after that. Also, we don't get to see Eddie's descent into madness, essentially, at the cost of being in Silent Hill. We just get none of that. So he's just like a nod, basically. He also decides that he's going to call James Jimmy for some reason. Now, I don't remember that happening in the original, but like, he just starts calling James Jimmy, and it just rubbed me up the wrong way. Like, I know that in reality he probably doesn't really care who James is, and like, he's got his own problems, but like, he calls him Jimmy a few times as if that's his name, and I don't understand why. It was so random. So yeah, that's Eddie. Not a lot to say. We never got any Eddie fight. We never got to see Eddie die. We literally see Eddie puke into the toilet. He says a few one-liners and then he's gone for the rest of the film, never to be seen again. And it's so sad because I feel like he has been completely discredited as a character. Again, somebody that has a harrowing backstory and like has so much to say. Why did we just skirt over it? Like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't expecting every single character in in Return to Silent Hill to have their own, like, you know, whole story written out. But, like, I do truly think that we have completely removed all that makes these characters interesting and part of the story. We've just gone, nah, James is the main character and that's it. And it's just sad more than anything. Then we've got Laura. Now, if you know the Silent Hill 2 games, you know that Laura is a bratty little kid, right? She is in Silent Hill, but it's kind of well known that, like, she doesn't experience Silent Hill like everybody else does because she's a child. She doesn't see the monsters. She doesn't really understand why people are telling her to be careful and are worried about her. Like, in her world, Silent Hill is just a place, okay? So, but she's also an asshole. Like, in the game, she is such a little dickhead. Like, there is a point where James has to, like, go through some bars, like, with his arm to pick up a set of keys. She, like, kicks them out of his way, and she's, like, running away, and she's laughing, and blah-de-blah-de-blah. And she's a bit of a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? But she's a kid. Like, it's understandable. And she also doesn't like James because Mary and Laura were in hospital together when Mary was really sick, so they have that bond, and then obviously Mary died, and she, unintentionally not knowing the history, like, blames him for that. Like, as far as he's concerned, like, Mary's probably talked about James to her, and she doesn't like him very much, which is understandable. Like, it makes sense. The only thing that I liked about Laura was the actress that played her is the same actress that played Laura in the Silent Hill 2 remake. And that was pretty cool, I guess. Like, I like that she was brought back on, but I fear that she probably has a lot to say about how squandered her character was as well. So yeah, just really, really odd. She's also seen as being, like, really scared. And, like, Laura has no reason to be scared. Like, she, like I say, lives in Silent Hill, which is just a ghost town to her. Like, there are no monsters. There are nothing for her to be scared of. And yet, she is terrified, and she sees everything, and it doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Oh, right. I put this fucking photo in for a laugh, but it's honestly, the photo that this is a meme of is literally more impactful than the actual letter that Mary sends to James, okay? So in the movie, the actual letter that Mary sends to James says, "James, I know so much time has passed, but I'm asking you to please come back to our special place. Something's happened. Love, Mary." Okay? Just give us nothing, babes. Just give us no reason, really, to go to Silent Hill other than, why is my dead, like, girlfriend sending me letters? That's weird. Like, doesn't make sense. I would argue, in my Rizless dreams, I see that Gat is, like, more impactful. Like, genuinely more impactful. Like, I would be going to Silent Hill in a heartbeat. I want to go to the special goon cave. Then we go to Mary's letter in the game. A Gat is a booty. It's a booty. You got a big Gat. I think it's Gat or Giat. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it's a big booty. Then we've got Mary's letter in the game, and it says, "In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised me you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone here now, in our special place, waiting for you." It's impactful, it's intriguing. Like, it's not just like, oh, I got this letter from somebody that's dead. It's like, why is she in Silent Hill? Like, we have this connection. Like, I made a promise. Like, it gives it gives so much reasoning for James to go back, whereas the movie just eradicates all of that so much. Like, it's unreal. Um, you all know how I feel about Pyramid Head, right? Pyramid Head is, I would argue, one of the best designed enemies in anything literally ever, right? He is a manifestation of James's guilt. Like, he is the executioner that is chasing him throughout the whole process of, like, the game, trying to get him to accept and admit that he is the one that killed his wife. He is James in a lot of ways, right? You only see him like 2 or 3 times through the entire movie. He doesn't kill Maria in the elevator. Something that is really important throughout the course of the game is that at multiple times Maria dies in front of James, and he is essentially having to relive his wife dying because she basically looks like his wife. Like, he literally says, you could be her twin. So he has to experience him trying to protect Maria and her dying over and over and over again. There is none of that. Maria and James are in an elevator in the movie, and the nurses stab her, and then he carries her to a bedroom and just leaves her there. Which is something that, like, happens in the games, but, like, one, it's done by Pyramid Head, and secondly, like, it's like a tiny stab wound in comparison to, like, this whole scenario, and I'm just, he's also really short. He's also really, really short, and I don't know why. And they also did this horrible, like, camera thing where, like, you saw James's face, and then it zoomed into Pyramid's head, and you saw James's face inside Pyramid's head. Like, Pyramid Man's head. Pyramid Man? Pyramid Head. So I get what it's trying to allude. I get what it's trying to say. It's trying to make that connection, but it's doing it in such a, like, bad way that I'm just like, what? Yeah, the editing does remind me of The House on Haunted Hill. Yeah, definitely. Just really odd. Just really, really strange. But yeah, I care about Pyramid Head a lot. Like, we all know that I like a man that wears a fucking, you know, I'm a bit of a monster fucker, let's be real. I would not be going near this version of Pyramid Head with a 10-foot barge pole. You couldn't get me, okay? Like, his height aside, like, he just wasn't very impactful at all. Literally. And I'm like, why? Oh my god. This is hilarious, okay? So during the section where James moves to Silent Hill to be with Mary, and they move in together, and she's talking to him, and she's like, I don't know why you'd want to come to Silent Hill. There's no clubs in Silent Hill. And then literally the next scene, we see James go into Heaven's Night, which is a club. It is a nightclub. It's meant to be a strip club, but it also has a bar. Like, it's such an iconic part. And you see Mary in there surrounded by all of the Order people, and they're all, like, talking really secretively and shit. And then James comes in and they all look at him like he's a weirdo and an outsider. And I'm like, how can you say that there are no clubs in Silent Hill, and then the literal next scene you're in a club in Silent Hill? What do you mean? Not even the most iconic club in Silent Hill. Like, what do you mean? Oh my god. As you can tell, I'm very passionate about all of this, and I fucking hate it. Oh my god. I love ripping on it, though. It's so good. So yeah, there are no clubs in Silent Hill, apart from Heaven's Night, the club in Silent Hill. That actually, part of backstory that you get in the game is that Maria works in Heaven's Night. She's a sex worker, you know? Like, she works in the strip club. Like, it's a whole thing. But they just completely get rid of that. Which is why Maria looks the way that she does, by the way. Like, that has a lot to do with it. Her actual outfit is based off of, I can't remember what celebrity it was, but she was, like, modelled after a celebrity that did a very iconic like clothing look. And it's really cool. It's cool how it ties in. It's very early 2000s. Like, she's wearing a pink leopard print skirt, for fuck's sake. Like, come on, give me like something. Also, hi G, thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. Also, I promise I'm gonna catch up with chat when I'm done with this, by the way. We might be a little while, but just let me cook, okay? Let me cook. When I tell you that James has an arsenal of weapons at his disposal in the video games, I'm not kidding. This man gets a handgun, he gets a shotgun, he gets like basically a fucking like hunting rifle, he gets Angela's knife, he gets like a revolver, like so many things, okay? In the movie, he has two weapons. One of them is the bit of wood with the nails in it, fine. Not a problem. The other one is the metal pipe. And when I'm telling you that you do not actually see any combat basically throughout the entire film, I am not kidding. For a game that is so based around combat, there is none of it. It's just a lot of James and Maria running away. Like, honestly, the coolest thing that they did with the weapons is when they were leaving, I think, the hospital, James rips a pipe out from, like, one of the, wheelchairs. Like, he just pulls the handle off of a wheelchair and uses that as a pipe. But it's so random because he's, like, why? He never uses it. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yes, Cameron Diaz, thank you. I can never remember who the celebrity is. But yeah, in the game, James has this arsenal, literally, of weapons because he has to. He's got no choice. And he collects things throughout the course of the game. And they're all just sadly neglected. There's none of it. There's none of it at all. Not even a little bit. Now, don't get me wrong, right? James's background, he's not meant to be some sort of like calculated killer. He's just a regular bloke who lives in America. Well, that's all arguable as well. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, he's not like some sort of like super fighter. He's just a human being. If you thought I was joking about the Mary Angela Laura Crane thing, here's a screenshot from it. So he goes to this graveyard to go and see his wife's grave, and you see Mary Angela Laura Crane. So we just took Angela and Laura, who are two very important side characters, and were just like, actually, that's just Mary's name. And also, we pulled Crane out of our booty holes, even though in the games, James and Mary are married. So it would be just Mary Sunderland. Okay. This is a little detail that I noticed immediately, and is going to annoy you if you've never seen it before. There is like certain key locations that are in the games that are completely missed in the movie. Now, don't get me wrong, there were some that were included, and I was very grateful for that. Like, the apartments were included, the hospital was included. You know, throughout the course of the Silent Hill 2 game, you go to multiple different, like, key locations. Also, hi Erin and hi Sam. I hope you're good. Oh my god, we're on one. Just bear with, okay? So there's major key locations that are missing completely from the whole thing. There's no historical society at all. There's no motel. There's no bowling alley. So that whole situation just doesn't happen. There's no theatre. Like, I thought of more after I like actually like went through it. And something that I noticed that really bothered me, and other people on Reddit noticed, thank God. So as you can see from this, the map on the left is Silent Hill, okay? So we've got Toluca Lake on the bottom, we've got Lakeside on one end, and then we have South Vale on the other, okay? It's split by like a massive lake. Fine, right? So essentially, this is like the put together map of like all of the games in the series. So that's why Shepherd's Glen is included and stuff like that, because that's in Homecoming, I think. Um, so, as you can see from the picture in the right, South Vale is just not there. It's just completely missing. And they just, it looks kind of like they just moved it to the other side of the pond just for funsies. But that is like something that I noticed. But what's even funnier is there is this scene where James is running and it like zooms in on the street signs, and all of the street signs are street signs that are in South Vale. But James is technically geographically in a completely different area of Silent Hill. So not only did they just not include South Vale and were just like, nah, it just doesn't exist anymore, they then proceeded to include street signs for South Vale, even though you're not in South Vale. Why? Why would you do this? Oh my god. Oh, Erin, I'm so sorry. You're going to be hearing it from both ends. Listen, it's worth talking about. It's worth talking about, I promise. One of the most iconic scenes in Silent Hill 2 is when we get to the pier and we decide that we are going to row from one side of Silent Hill over to the other side to go to the Lakeside Hotel, which is the final location of the game. Yeah, both ends at the same time. Like, one of the most iconic scenes in the game is James getting in this tiny little rowboat, and he rows from one side of Silent Hill to the other. Okay, and this is a really long section, like a really actually long section. It takes about 15 minutes or so in game time to row from one side to the other. Okay, now don't get me wrong, I wasn't expecting them to include those entire 15 minutes of gameplay where all you can see is just fog, and like James rowing towards a light. Okay, that's boring. However, what I didn't expect was in the movie, James just wakes up and he just spawns in front of the hotel. He just spawns in the water and he wakes up and he's like, oh, where am I? Why couldn't we just have seen him just getting in the boat and then getting off on the other side? Well, I went too far. Sorry. My bad. But why? Why did he just close his eyes one minute and then the next minute he wakes up and he's in front of the hotel? Why? Why did we do that? No. Also, I'm glad you recognised it, Fox. I fucking love this song. It's so good. Okay. I kind of talked about this already, but what the hell is the Order doing here? The Order is the religious doomsday cult that is part of the Silent Hill story, but is never once mentioned in the Silent Hill 2 game, okay? It's something that is just there, right? So yeah, Mary's part of the cult in a movie. Her father is the founder of the Order. She was involved in a ritual that was making her body sick, and James broke up with her because of it. Fucking weird. Just weird behaviour. Initially, when I watched the trailer for the movie, they mentioned about everybody in Silent Hill getting sick, and one of the really cool like backstories of Silent Hill especially is that the Order was actually involved in covering up a drug problem that was in Silent Hill. It's a very long story. I don't know all of the details about it, but this is actually like something that's very much alluded to in the games, that like Silent Hill has a drug problem, and the Order, as part of this religious doomsday cult, are also trying to protect the people that are supplying it in and out of Silent Hill. So when I saw on the trailer that they were like, oh, this is something that's going on, I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like, they're gonna, I think it's called PVT or something like that, like the actual drug. But I thought that's what they were alluding to, and I was excited because I was like, that is not something that's really talked about. And it's only mentioned like very, very vaguely. Do you know what I mean? But no, absolutely none of it. No, Mary is just giving up her life force, which is making her sick, and is giving it to the town. What? What do you mean? Then we get into the ending. Now, thankfully, I think this is my last slide. The ending of the game is one of the most like pinnacle pieces of media that you will ever experience. And if you take anything away from this, even if you have no intention of ever playing Silent Hill 2, the original or the remake, I would implore you to watch like the end of the first game, like the second game, sorry. Because it's such an impactful thing, right? James gets to the top of the hotel. It's all flooded and horrible and gross. You came at the end, Erin. I can't give you slides I don't have. But no, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD and then you can get the whole thing. The whole thing. I've been going on for about an hour and a half. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, seriously, go watch the ending for Silent Hill 2. It's very, very impactful. He gets to the top of the hotel, and he sees Maria. And Maria turns around to him and she's like, I'm not your precious Mary, blah, 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 blah. And then she turns into a fucking demon monster and tries to kill James. Like, this is his final fight to be able to get all of this, like, squared away, okay? And the monster design is incredible. Like, it's a genuinely, like, really hard fight. Like, it is actually rough. The way that they decided to handle this, in the movie, is that the roof of the hotel, and the hotel itself is on fire because they tried to do the whole Angela, it always looks like this to me thing, but didn't actually do that. And Mary was there instead. Weird, don't ask. Anyway, he gets to the roof, everything's on fire. Mary is in a bed and she's covered by this sheet. And then they both start levitating as the roof of the hotel falls apart. And then Mary is shown, and she essentially looks like, what's that called? What's the weird little, like, alien, like, wrinkly alien thing? She basically looks like that. She looks kind of like Vecna, but, like, worse somehow. Maybe E.T., maybe Roger. Just looks like a weird little, like, she's got no skin. She does have skin, but it's really wrinkly. She's got no hair. Like, she does kind of look like Alf, I'm not gonna lie. And then she has these really, like, spindly fingers, and, like, it's all bone, and she, like, looks at him, and then that's it. Do you know what the ending of the film is? After this scene, the story restarts of James in his convertible smoking a joint and bashing into Mary. And then the you can tell that he's learned something from this experience and he's not going to make the same mistakes again. Like, that's what it's alluded to. It alludes to the time loop theory, which was honestly the best bit of the film. And I was like, yes, that's awesome. But, like, just so random. And this isn't even mentioning that, like, there are so many impactful puzzles and there are so many impactful bits of lore that happen throughout the game that are just not included at all. Not even, like, visually. Not even just as a passing thing. Like, I genuinely think that you could take the cutscenes of Silent Hill 2 the game, put them one after the other, and it would actually make way more sense than this movie ever did for the, like, hour and 45 minutes that I watched of it. So, yeah. Oh, I should have mentioned as well, after the whole Mary being, like, squiggly fingered thing, James crashes his car with Mary in it into the water, and it's like the in-water ending, and then it does the time loop thing. Can we also talk shit about how the siren sounded and the transition to the other world was balls? So, some of you might know, if you've watched the first film especially, that, like, the transition between Silent Hill and the other world is usually done really well. I think it's done really well in the first film, yeah? It's as close as we can get. And, like, visually and from a CGI perspective, it's really, really good. They just decided to just throw all the rules out that they'd already made and just did it completely randomly this time around. Like, the siren did not sound the same. And the transition from Silent Hill to the other world was just so bad. Yeah, the town is an actual character in the games, but it just felt like a backdrop. Yeah, it did. It was no longer like Silent Hill is an entity that manifests your deepest desires and shame and guilt. It was all of a sudden it's just a bit foggy. And don't even get me started on the whole Silent Hill having forest fires and that's the reason that there was ash everywhere situation. Because, like, if you've ever played the first Silent Hill game, believe it or not, it's not ash. It's actually snow. But for whatever reason, the director decided to turn it into ash in the first film, and he continued this into this film, and it just... Oh. So I implore you, with every fucking fibre of my being, do not watch this film. Unless you know nothing about Silent Hill and don't ever intend to play any of them. If you do, avoid it like the plague. Do not give it the time. Quite frankly, don't even pay for it. There are ways that you cannot. Like, I'm a big advocate. Do not give this man any more money than he already has. I bet he bought a nice yacht with whatever the fuck this was. Yeah, just watch the first Silent Hill film. It's still better. Like, it's the best one. Now, don't get me wrong. Video game adaptations that are made into films are historically bad, yeah? And I went into that cinema with the expectation that I was going to be disappointed. But I wanted to, like, do it. I wanted to do it for you lot because I know that there's a lot of Silent Hill fans that really care about it, and I wanted to disbelieve that this movie had such bad ratings until I got to the end of it and I was like, nah, I do get it. This movie has 7% on Rotten Tomatoes. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't put much stock into that usually, and which is why I was kind of dubious about it, because a lot of people will watch it not being a fan of the games, and it won't be actual fans' opinions that you'll want to hear about. But, like, you didn't even try. I truly think, right, on my own, no props, no costumes, could do a better one-to-one recreation of the story of Silent Hill 2, where I play all of the characters and upload it, and it would be better. Like, that, I think I could do it off the dome. Like, I think I could definitely do it off the dome. Yeah, that's something that they made up in the movies, but it's not actually like that in the games, if I remember correctly. Like, it's something that the actual director wanted to use as a thing. But in the actual games, it's not like that, I don't think. I don't remember. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. Do I know anything about Silent Hill? No. Am I listening to every word? Yes. Because I love talking about things that I'm passionate about. And believe it or not, Silent Hill is in fact one of my special interests. Do you want to know the best thing about this movie? This song played at the end during the credits, and it was like a mic drop. And I'm just there, just like, how? How did we get here? Like, oh my god. But yeah, there is, I could truly go on forever. Like, I think this is legitimately the end of, yeah, this is the end of the entire thing. I think I've actually given myself a headache, which is hilarious. Oh my god, I love it. But yeah, I can't give you anything more than don't watch it. Just don't. and breathe and center myself. It's okay. It's just a film, Sarah. It can't hurt you. But yeah, I think it's frustrating when like it's something that you genuinely like really, really care about and then it's done so badly. Like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't expecting the fucking next thing since sliced bread. But considering there is so much content that you can consume about Silent Hill 2 specifically, I find it hard to believe that you can fuck it up. Do you know what I mean? But somehow they did. Also, Erin, I love that. That's so cool. I love info dumping about my favorite things. It makes me really happy. Um, I've got some ibuprofen. I'm gonna have to take it. So yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk as to why you should never watch Return to Silent Hill. I know some of you are going to be genuinely like wanting to watch it yourself to see what I'm talking about, and you can do that. Please just don't give them money. Like this man that is the director consistently claims that he wants to do right by the fans and that he cares about everything so deeply, and I really wanted to believe him, but like what? Just I fear that somebody that knows nothing about the series could do better. That's so cool. I love that. That's adorable. Oh my god. Right. I need to take an actual like break now because like I need to drink some water and I need to also get some vape. I need nicotine. I feel like, you know when you've just had a shag and you really need a cigarette? Like I genuinely feel like that right now. I'm like, I gotta get it out. I'm gonna put words on just for like 5 minutes. I will absolutely do some words with you all, but I just need like 30 seconds just to recenter myself, get myself back down to baseline. But thank you for listening to me. And don't get me wrong, I don't claim to be the best Silent Hill fan. I don't even claim to be the most knowledgeable. I just care about it a lot. And when it's something that you care about a lot, it's really hard not to be passionate about it. Do you know what I mean? Not really, but I do need a pee after. Oh yeah, you gotta pee. Absolutely. Sure, I know about that. It's okay. If you don't, it's okay. It's all good. Oh my god. But yeah, I need to take a break and go and give myself I do actually need a wee as well, to be fair. But yeah, thank you for coming to my Silent Hill TED Talk. Hopefully we won't have to do that again. But we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break and shut up for 5 minutes. Right, I'll be back. I'll see you soon. Bye. Bloody hell, that was rough, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Well done, everybody. GG's. We got to level 13, which is pretty fucking good if you ask me. That was a really hard round for, like, literally no reason. It's okay, though. We're done now. I'm back. Thank you for all being so patient with me. I appreciate you. I literally had to make sure that like my blood pressure goes down. My watch was like, excuse me, hello, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But how do you explain to your fucking watch that you're having a rage about a silly movie? Oh my god. But yeah, how is everyone? Are we all okay? Is everybody good? I hope you are. Just give me 1 second. I'm just trying to get rid of all of my notifications because apparently, oh, there's a clear all button. There we go. Yeah, the hidden letters mess me up as well. It's ridiculous, isn't it? But yeah, how is everybody? Are we all okay? Also, hi Larku, how are you? And hi Death Metal Warrior, I hope you're doing good. So, I was thinking, before we get into some video games, does anybody want a tarot reading? Obviously, it's been a weekend and we haven't seen each other, so the things are on if you want to redeem the thing. If you don't, it's okay. We can always just play video games. Are you doing dishes? I'm so sorry. I hope they go quickly for you. I really do. Also, hi, Flossie. Welcome back, sweetheart. How are you doing? Hello. But yeah, if anybody would like a reading, now is a good time to redeem it. We'll do a 3 card for Erin first. We'll get started. Let's have a little look-see. I'm 7 minutes on an hour from the treadmill while I'm here. I'm so proud of you. That's amazing. Well done. Hey, you've got more steps in than me today. I have not been doing well today. Yeah, I haven't nearly done enough steps. But it's okay. Some days be like that, right? Having your tarot read while your little blitz is so good. Hell yeah. Hopefully it connects and hopefully everything makes sense. I love having a standing desk. I bet you do. I'm not going to lie. That's one of the things that I regret most about my desk is not turning it into a standing desk. Oh. Maybe I should do that at some point. Okay. Come on, you're going to have to give me more than 1 card, I'm afraid. You're going to have to give me more than 1. But yeah, I hope you're all okay. And thank you again for listening to me. I don't often feel so passionately about a topic that I, like, get... I'm not going to say annoyed, because I'm not annoyed, but, like, passionate about it. Do you know what I mean? And it's... I always have the big worry, and I'm sure this goes for a lot of neurodivergent people, about being, like, too much sometimes. So I don't tend to talk passionately on a lot of topics. Just because I was always told when I was a kid, you're too much, you're too loud, you're too this, you're too that. And I'm trying to unlearn that as an adult. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not, you know, you're never too much for the right people. It's true what they say. I'm glad you enjoyed it, June. But yeah, I hope it was worth the wait. I'm not annoyed, I'm disappointed, literally. Literally same. Literally same. You're around neurodivergent folks, you're never too much for us. I appreciate that. I'm sure a lot of people can very much relate when I say, oh, you're too much, because I've heard that way too much throughout my life. Way, way too much. But it's true what they say, you're never too much for the right people, so the fact that you lot are happy to hang out with me and occasionally watch me speak very passionately about something I enjoy makes me really happy. So thank you. My phone and my iPad are perfectly synced, and when I took my earbud out, it was very eerie to hear you mirrored. Oh, I love that. No, that's amazing. That is beautiful. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just getting Biddy Tarot up so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. What are you talking about? That was so bad. That was a really bad accent. We're still basically the baby aliens in Toy Story. Yeah, pretty much. Sounds like the non-ADHD has had a bit of the overstim. Just a little bit. Yes. Okay, so Erin, for your cards, they are all reversed. I don't know why I wasn't shuffling upside down. But we've got the Justice card reversed. We have the 7 of Swords reversed. And we also have the 8 of Swords reversed. So we've got the 7, the 8, and the Justice card. Okay, that's interesting. So the Justice card reversed is talking about unfairness, lack of accountability, and dishonesty. Ooh, okay. Justice reverse can suggest that internally you know that you've done something that isn't morally right. Right? Don't pay much attention to this. Others may not see it yet, so you have a choice. You can hide it and hope nobody finds out, or you can own up to your mistakes and take focused action to resolve the situation. Whichever you choose, you'll need to live with the consequences on your conscience. So go with what feels right to you. Similarly, justice reversed suggests that you are not willing to take full accountability for your actions and may try to dodge the bullet and blame others for your mistakes. You are being dishonest with yourself and others, and your unwillingness to look beyond your fears and ego blinds you to the broader lesson. Access your situation once more, this time intending to discover where you can accept responsibility. Once you acknowledge where you made the mistake, do whatever you can to make it right again. And if so, you will free yourself from any guilt or shame and empower yourself to make better decisions. Now, it does that. I really don't like that it does that in this card, because it's immediately like, you're a bad person. It's like, no, that's not what this card is about. These next make a lot more sense, okay? When justice is reversed, it can indicate your inner critic is in full effect. You may be evaluating your every move and coming down hard on yourself when you misstep. If this resonates, start from a place of forgiveness and self-acceptance. Show yourself a bit of kindness and compassion, knowing that we all make mistakes. Thank your inner critic for bringing this private judgment to your conscious awareness and trust that you can now clear it away. If you are making an important decision that will impact others, be aware if you are holding on to any prejudice or bias that could sway your decision unfairly. You may need to source more information to make a balanced decision or shine the light on your own personal judgments. If you're engaged in a legal matter, you may fear an unfair outcome or dispute the final judgment, calling into question the legal process. There may be legal complications or something that impedes justice being served. Yeah, no, whenever I have to read the justice card, like, I always read that start bit, but, like, it's just mean. It's just mean and rude. But then, like, the last two paragraphs make a lot more sense to me. Do you know what I mean? No, death metal, oh my god, not the tortilla rupture. I'm so sorry. You're still gonna eat it though, right? It's still a good tortilla. Give it I'd be licking my trousers, I'm not gonna lie. Not in a sexy way. In a I'm large way. But yeah, something to think about, Erin. Have you got a lot of, like, inner critic stuff going on right now? Have you got a lot of expectations? Are you being too mean and being too harsh on yourself, potentially? Damn, okay. Okay, are you exhausted by any chance? Are you going through a bit of burnout at the minute? Yeah, because the 7 of Wands stands for exhaustion, giving up, and overwhelmed. Which, real, honestly. The 7 of Wands reverse shows that external pressure is weighing you down, leaving you doubting yourself and whether everything is worth it. It may seem as if you're under constant opposition. At first you could hold firm, but after a relentless battle, you're now exhausted and ready to give up altogether. Don't let this get to you. Even if you're weary, this card urges you to keep fighting for what you believe in, stand strong, own your position, and don't change who you are just to keep others happy. The 7 of Wands reverse can also mean that you think others are particularly criticising you. You have family or friends questioning your choices, such as staying in a challenging relationship or an unfulfilling job, and you would prefer if they would just keep their mouth shut and let you be. Real, honestly. The 7 of Wands reverse serves as a reminder that you will not always win everyone over. There will still be challenges and opposition to your point of view, and you cannot keep everyone happy all the time. Thus, it's time to draw your line in the sand and say, this is who I am and this is what I need right now. There cannot be any compromise or negotiation at this stage. Hold your ground with determination and courage. The reverse 7 of Wands may affirm that you're overwhelmed by the challenges and responsibilities of your life, finding yourself quickly snowed under and unable to look at the bigger picture. You may have taken on too many commitments and now you want to focus your attention on only one or two things. You may also worry that you must compete against others, leaving you feeling somewhat inadequate and vulnerable. Rebuild your self-esteem and confidence and have faith that you will achieve what you set out to do. Finally, the Seven of Wands reverse can appear when you're trying to avoid conflict wherever possible, and as a result, you're backing down from your point of view too easily, or too often. As some have said, as soon as somebody challenges or opposes you, you compromise or give in instead of standing up for yourself. Is being accepted and liked by others more important than fighting for what you believe in? Alternatively, you may have tried and given it your best shot, but now you see it as not worth the struggle. Even though you might not have made any progress yet, it's time to let this one go and move on. Yes, it may feel like giving up, but in the long run, it will be for the best. The cards are scalping me right now. The card said, hey, I've got hands today. Like, holy shit. Okay. Do we have anything nice to round it up with, or are we in Struggle City right now? Well, we've got the Eight of Swords, and it's also reversed, so it doesn't give me a lot of hope. Okay, yeah, okay, we're going through the free-for. So the reverse meaning of the Eight of Swords is self-limiting beliefs, inner critic, releasing negative thoughts, and open to new perspectives. So we do have a little bit of, like, good in the end. The Eight of Swords reverse suggests that you have limiting self-beliefs plaguing you, preventing you from moving forward. You may tell yourself that you do not deserve to be wealthy, preventing you from receiving financial abundance, even if it's offered to you. Or you may conclude that you're too old to lose weight, leaving you unhappy with your body and your health. The beliefs you hold about yourself are preventing you from achieving your personal goals. In light of this, change your belief system. Catch yourself when you're in a negative thought pattern and break the cycle. The Eight of Swords reverse also suggests that you're more prone to negative self-talk and suffering at the hands of your inner critic. You feel trapped because every time you try to do something, your inner critic tells you why it's wrong or not good enough, so you give up trying altogether. The reverse Eight of Swords signals that skeletons in the closet need clearing out. Allow yourself to let go of old patterns and behaviour and belief systems that are holding you back. On the positive side, when the Eight of Swords appears reversed, it can show that you are releasing yourself from negative patterns and belief systems. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel, and you can create a more positive reality for yourself by letting go of those self-limiting beliefs. You made it through a difficult time, and you're more open to change and self-acceptance. Reflect on what worked in the past and change your perspective and approach. Acknowledge the options in front of you and refuse to play the role of the victim, taking greater accountability for where you are in life. Damn, okay, fucking Jesus Christ, that is a lot. But we are seeing a very, very common theme. Are you potentially being the person that is causing... thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. Are you potentially the person that is causing your own problems? Do you have that, like, nagging inner critic that is like, you can't do anything right, so why bother? Like, don't fall into that, okay? Hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Astral. I hope you're well. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for the cards to be so heavy, but yeah, the good news is that it can be fixed. Like, you need to try and look at other perspectives. You need to build that trust in yourself and that self-esteem again to, like, trust your decisions and what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, it needs to all fall correctly, if that makes sense. Also, this song is horrendous. Sorry. It's not even on my playlist. Why are we... What? That's a bit better. Come on. Like, give me something good. But yeah, don't... I feel like it's one of those situations where you have to look internally to be able to, like, make it work for you. Do you know what I mean? What are we talking about? I'm just doing some tarot readings at the minute. We've just had a particularly harsh one. You are so welcome. But yeah, don't let that inner critic win. Like, you're doing some really good stuff and you care about what you talk about. Like, that's the most important thing. But yeah, don't let them self-beliefs plague you. Throw it away. Start new. Oh, I wonder what words I will learn today. Last time it was poop knife. Don't talk to me about poop knife, okay? I let you have one thing. Oh my god, you are so welcome. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. Right, we have a single card pull for synth. Let's see what's going to come out for synth for today. Let's see what's going on with you, my love. I'm not shuffling upside down, am I? Am I? No. No, all my cards are mixed. I keep thinking I'm shuffling up... Wheel of Fortune reversed. Okay. Okay. What goes up must come down and all of that. Okay. Well, fucking stay still. Sorry. The cards were like instantly like, here you go. Okay. I always get stuck with the Wheel of Fortune. I never forget. I never remember. I know it's like a karmic cycle card, but like, I don't remember what the meanings are. Of course, Death Metal, I've got you. You let Warrior have your poop knife? I did, Larku, I did. I talked about the poop knife, and Pure Death Metal Warrior had no idea. Also, Greenie, thank you for gifting a sub to Amy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, so for the reverse meaning, don't take this too seriously, but it says bad luck, resistance to change, and breaking cycles. No, you're all right. Don't worry. You're all good. It says when the Wheel of Fortune is reversed, your luck and fortune may take a turn for the worst. You may experience unexpected change, or negative forces could be at play, leaving you helpless. You have a choice. You can do nothing and hope that things will get better, or you can act to improve your situation. See this moment as your opportunity to take control of your destiny and get your life back on track. Changing your destiny starts with accepting responsibility for where you are right now. Consider what role your earlier actions have played in your present circumstances. Even when you think everything is beyond your control, there is often something that you could have done differently that might have changed where you are now. What can you learn from this situation, and how can you apply it to your future life so you don't end up making the same mistakes? The Wheel of Fortune reverse can also reflect resistance to change, particularly if you feel it's forced upon you. This card suggests that change has become a source of significant stress, and you may be trying to consciously or subconsciously stop events from running their course. Accept that change is inevitable, and you'll have a much improved experience when you go with the flow. On the positive side, the Wheel of Fortune reverse might mean that you are finally breaking a negative cycle that has been present in your life. Perhaps you've realised how your actions have created a repetitive situation and are now ready to break free from the cycle. For some, this may flow naturally following a period of introspection and self-discovery. For others, things might need to hit rock bottom before you're ready to see what is no longer serving you. So not inherently bad necessarily, but I the Wheel of Fortune's always a really hard one. It's not the Tower, which is the way that I always describe. It's like the Tower but light. Do you know what I mean? It's the Tower light version. Got it? Stop letting narcissistic people into my life. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, break that cycle. If you see a common cycle, break the fuck out of it. You absolutely do not need it in your life or your time. So, yeah. I hope that makes sense to you at least. It's always such a hard one when I have to like give out like not negative cards, but like cards where it's like quite heavy hitting. But yeah, you have gone through a lot of like stressful change over the last like couple of months especially. So yeah, I really hope that this is kind of a sign that everything's gonna keep ticking over as it should do. Quite literally, quite like ticking over. But yeah, it's not the Tower, so we're fine. We're okay. No, I say that as if the Tower's the worst card ever. It's not. It's just about rebuilding. Oh my god. It is meds time. I should do that. I'm not gonna lie, I've done that thing again the last couple of days where I've been really bad at taking my meds on time, so I'm kind of glad that I'm on stream tonight. No joke, I think things will be better soon. I've just got to pull myself out the hole. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. Honestly, sometimes just being self-aware about it makes a huge difference. Yes, everybody take your meds. If you haven't taken your meds or you forgot, here's a good reminder. But yeah, you got this. I believe in you. With that in mind, folks, I think that's all the readings that we're doing for today. Thank you for letting me read for you all, though. I appreciate you. We are going to play some goddamn video games now that I've like zened myself. we're gonna play some more Tormented Souls tonight. I don't know how much we'll get done in the like hour and a half left of stream, but it's worth it. It's worth it. We might not. It is not weird. Death Metal, did you ask for one? Did you? Oh my god, you did! I'm so sorry. Not fucking. I could not see. I'm so sorry. I could not see. I got you. I didn't see it. My bad. I fix. I fix it. Let's see what you've got, my love. Yeah, hopefully it's not the poop knife, but we'll see. Sorry, my bad. Eh. There we go. Thank you for that, like, gentle nudge reminder, by the way. I appreciate you. Oh, Amy, I hope you enjoy the gift sub, sweetheart. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. And thank you again, Greenie. That's really kind of you, sweetheart. Very, very grateful. Thank you so much. Oh. 10 of Pentacles reversed. That was, like, instant. Pretty much. Let's have a look. 10 of Pentacles. Not tentacles or testicles, but pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. I was lurking and then Twitch is like, gifted sub. Oh, don't worry. I'm not trying to pull you out of your lurk. You lurk away, sweetheart. You're all good. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh. Wow. I don't know what the cards are doing today, but okay. Fuck that. Let me read from the book. Let me read from the book real quick. I don't want to... I'll have to. What do you say in the book? I'm gonna die. You're not gonna die, I promise. Right. I'm gonna be completely real with you. It's not great. Right, so you have the 10 of Pentacles, and the meaning for the reverse 10 of Pentacles is the dark side of wealth, financial failure, or loss. Which is obviously not a message that I want to give you, but, like, I'm going to read it and we're going to see if we can just pull anything out of it, because Jesus Christ. So it says... Upright, the 10 of Pentacles is about wealth accumulation, an established family and home life, and attainment for the material realm. Reversed, you may question whether you want to live this way. Do you really want to be chasing the next $1,000 so that you can own the latest Jimmy Choo shoes? Do you really want to be pushing for marriage or a family instead of just enjoying what you have right now? Are you staying in the same job for decades only for the security? When you see the reverse 10 of Pentacles in a tarot reading, be ready to question your need for stability, security, and commitment in your life. It may sound good on paper or might be what is expected of you, but is it what you want? The reverse 10 of Pentacles comes as a reminder that sometimes wealth can be a trap. When you surround yourself with expensive things and live a luxurious lifestyle, you may want more and more and more, never feeling satisfied with what you have. For example, you splurge and fly business class, only to realise that you can never fly economy again. Or you buy a bigger house that looks like a resort, only to realise that you now need to pay for added maintenance and cleaning to keep it in its pristine state. You may find that you burn through your financial reserves as you desperately try to support this higher standard of living and are unwilling to downgrade, even if your cash flow diminishes. Your feelings of self-worth may be inadvertently wrapped up in your wealth. If so, it's time to unravel that connection and see that you can still live a happy and fulfilling life, even without all of the extras. The 10 of Pentacles reverse may show that you're experiencing challenges or setbacks with financial or job security and family stability. Your investments may have lost significant value, your marriage may be on the rocks, or your job may be at risk. It's time to reevaluate your position and choose a course of action that will help you regain your sense of security and self-worth. Sounds like my ADHD spending. Honestly, same. Okay, now that I've read it, it's not actually as bad as, like, sometimes the words at the top are, like, way more dramatic than they actually, like, read out. But yeah, it's talking all about, like, how much do you wrap your self-worth into how much money you own? And how many things you have and how strong, like, your family is and stuff like that. Like, It's asking you to just like it's asking you to remind yourself of like you don't necessarily need all of these expensive things to have a happy life, and you don't necessarily, I think a lot of people, especially like family and friends and stuff, there's this expectation of you like doing well financially, but like that's not always necessarily the case, and like that's okay. But you may have been told all your life, oh, in order to be successful, you need to earn X amount, or you need to be in this job, or you need to do this, or you need to do that. And it's kind of just a reminder that like, is that imposed by other people, or is it truly something that you desire? Like, do you care that much about it? So it's something to think about. I mean, some people would be like, absolutely, yeah, like I care about having money, but I think it comes to a lot of us that like a lot of us don't actually really care about the financials, and like you can be rich and sad. I mean, you'll be a little bit less like, you know, sad than being poor, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know, I think we should eat the rich. So I'm sure you know my stance on the whole thing. But yeah, it's asking you to sort of evaluate what your relationship is with money, and sort of consider whether it's something worth looking into deeper, so to speak. That's the way that I read it anyway. But yeah, thank you for letting me read for you. I mean, initially I was like, I don't want to read that, but then I read it and I was like, oh, actually, yeah, I get it. I do get it. As somebody that grew up poor, it's something that's on my mind a lot. Like, it's hard. It's really, really hard. Anyway, I heard eat the rich. Yeah, we're eating the rich. Who's coming with me to eat the rich later today? We'll do a meetup and we'll just have a little nom nom. Yeah, you don't want an unhealthy relationship with money, definitely not. You want a healthy relationship with money and finances and all of those wonderful things. But there we go. There's all the readings for today. Num 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 num. It me eating the rich. Oh my god. But yeah, you gotta give him a little nom noms. Anyway, now we'll play some video games. Yeah, let's go. See, Rowsey's already like fucking primed and ready to go, being on that treadmill. I love that for you. I love that for you so much. Right, I'm gonna load Tormented Souls, okay? If any of you haven't seen, we're currently doing a playthrough of Tormented Souls 2. I'm very much enjoying it so far. I can't remember where we were or what we were doing though. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while. Very prone to spending money though. Since I grew up with parents that don't say no, I get you. See, I grew up with the opposite of like parents always saying no because we literally didn't have the money. And now as an adult, it means that I will refuse to buy things for myself because I don't need it, even if I just want it. Do you know what I mean? It's weird, but it's interesting. Anyway, let's come back here. Thank you so much, Sparky. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, of course you won't be able to watch because of the... Yeah, there is a epilepsy warning for like strobing lights and stuff in this one, so just a heads up, folks. I want to let you know. I don't know if we'll have many more streams of this though, to be fair. I can't remember. Oh, we did the whole mall section last time, didn't we? I remember now, very, very briefly anyway. It was fun. It was a good time. Oh yeah, we're at the processing plant, I remember now. I want that one, I think. That one. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying... For whatever reason, I have a million saves. You do? Well, you've got to pay the fucking kitten tax. Where is it? Show me. Oh my god, I remember where we are now. I remember that I couldn't figure out this area or how to escape. Oh, shit. Yeah, because we have some metal bike parts and we have a crowbar. But I don't actually know how we escape. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out together. Hopefully. Yeah, because I remember running around for ages last time we played and being very confused. So maybe we can figure out how to actually, like, continue this and get out. I hope so, anyway. If any of you haven't seen this game before, this is a very Resident Evil and Silent Hill inspired game, but it's like it's like a modern take. We are playing as Caroline. She's a Canadian lady, and we're looking for her sister, because her sister has been kidnapped, which isn't good. Wait, I've just realised you've got hands coming out of you. Why have you got hands? Why you got hands? Can I use the crowbar? A thick piece of wood. Yeah, I know a thick piece of wood, but I have a crowbar. What do you mean this won't work? Like, what? Acid test tubes. Can I pour some acid on it? No. I also have metal bike parts. I don't know what that's all about. Rusty metal bike parts. Can I, like, do anything with it? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I remember when you got hacked. Did you end up getting your account back or not? Here you go, sweetheart. Yeah, I did have to kick you out. I'm so sorry. You should be able to get back in, though. Can I, like, use this? No? You let me combine, but you no combine. I did? Okay. 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 Yes. Okay, I'm glad is what I was trying to say. But it just didn't come out right. What the fuck do I need to do here? And why are there hands? Why are there hands? Oh my god. Absy scared the shit out of me. Bloody hell. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. You little shit. What do we have here? Oh, we've got this little recorder thingy. But I don't have a... Oh. I don't have a VHS tape, I don't think. I can't use my recording tapes, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Okay. But yeah, we're going to have a ruddy good look around and see what we can find. Ooh, boats. Love boats. Live, laugh, love boats. Can be a cheeky like that. Yeah, you can. No, I appreciate you. I wonder, can I use the crowbar? Wait, I can equip the crowbar. I was wondering how we were going to do that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because now we can go in the elevator. I did it. Oh, shit. Why is it so dark in here? Why would you do that? It's really rude. I had to, like, step away while you're discussing the Silent Hill movie because I want to watch it for myself soon. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. I will say no more. Oh, are we out here in a fucking... What are they called? They used to put people in that were sick. A steel lung, that's the one. There we go. Mmm, yummy. I fear that I would low-key, like, not mind being in a steel lung. Like, obviously I wouldn't be happy about being ill, but, like... I don't know. Is it just a glorified nap? Maybe. Iron lung, there we go. Why does it say steel young? I can't talk today. I don't know if you've heard, but I am actually incapable of forming sentences. And I don't know why. Oh. Light. Oh. What the fuck? It's a voice recognition panel. Oh no. On. Hello. Do I have to do some voice recognition shit?
Password incorrect.
Oh, so there's a password that I need to find. Okay. Cool. That scared me. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. A nap with the whole of your body feeling on fire? Is it hot? I mean, that's probably a stupid question, right? Not the Markiplier movie. Is anybody going to see that, by the way? I'll probably end up watching it not at the cinema. I don't think it's even out in the cinemas in the UK. Oh. Oh, more test tubes! Oh, and lots of dead fish. Okay. Cool. Where am I? And where am I going? I don't know. There's a hole. The switch should work, but it seems that something is missing. What is missing? Oh, this is... Oh! Oh, wait. Did it lead me back around to the... elevator? What's that? That looks like I need to put a bulb in it, doesn't it? Or something. I need to put something in there. And I can't whack those boxes, because I can't not... Okay. We're going to have to come back here. We got to come back. Think they're for helping you breathe by changing the pressure? Oh. Catch me out here not knowing what an iron lung is. Maybe we'll get the lights on down here at some point. No, I appreciate you, Abs. I hope that the chaos wasn't too distracting. I'm glad, though. Always happy to be of service. I love giving people company. It's one of my favourite things. Do not enter. Let me in. Oh. That sign can't stop me, because I can't read. Oh, there's blood. Oh! No, don't spit on me! Ow! You dead? Please die. Okay, I think it's dead. Why is the damn calamari chasing you? It's a fucking spider, dickhead. He scared the shit out of me. Jesus. I should have expected it, but I didn't. He just fucking bust his ass through here. I'm trying to find ROMs for Ocarina of Time. Nice. If you have a Switch, I'm sure Ocarina of Time is part of the thingy-madoohicker. How do I... Wait, can I not use this? Oh, it's not strong enough. Okay, well, in that case, I will shortcut that and replace that. And then 3. Yeah! Smash! Was that even worth do? Oh! It was, but I can't see. There we go. I don't have the Switch Online expansion pack, though. Ah, right, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, hello. Nails. Why do I feel like you're gonna get yoinked? Are you gonna get yoinked? Like, up from the ceiling? Maybe not. I want to take you on a friend date next month. I am so down. Where are we going? What are we doing? Abso-fucking-lutely. I miss you. I feel like we haven't seen each other in a hot minute. You've been busy. To be fair, so have I. Like, I can't say nothing. I have also been busy. Watching Mortuary Assistant? Oh my god, does that come out next month? If so, then yeah, absolutely. I want to come with you. Abso-bloody-lutely. Hell yeah. No, I'm so down. Please let me know when and where. I got you. Oh. Why are you container busted out like that? It's grim. Yeah. I'm so down. The smell of decomposition lingers. I love decomposition. Yummy. Oh, one of them's locked. Somebody's put their hand out, though. You're dead. Wait, what's that? No? Okay. Hi, Zen! How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Oh my god, somebody left a morsel of food just for me. Who's that? Why am I able to interact with this? It's an old photo of a happy family. Memories of better times, I guess. But why am I able to interact with it? Strange. The mysterious girl. Mother Lucia came to see me and thanked me once again for having demonstrated my faith and devotion to our Saviour. Then she told me that she has a mission for me, something only I could carry out. She was accompanied by that fearsome woman whose head was covered with a horrid and foul-smelling hood, the one who killed Simon and his family. In her arms, the giant woman was carrying a girl who looked the same age as my daughter would have been. Mother Lucia asked me to prepare one of the cells in the hidden corridor to lock her up and hide the girl from the rest of the world. Lucia also entrusted me with the task of feeding her and keeping her alive. The Lord has blessed you once again with the test to prove your faith, she said with a grotesque grimace on her face. My stomach churned, my fist clenched, and I imagined my teeth sinking into the jugular of that rotten old woman. I don't care if that giant woman broke my neck after that, but I can't allow myself this. I wish I could kill them all. All right. Oh, I got pudding, jelly, and evaporated cream. Wait, evaporated milk. I was like, evaporated cream? Is that a thing? Oh my god. The bald man is bullying me and I'll do it again. I love you both. I have hidden the switch that opens the secret door behind my daughter's heart. Oh! Let me in. Can I use this? No? What about this? No? Pliers. Wire. No? What the fuck could I possibly... I mean, I have many weapons, like... Behind... I just had to click it. I just had to click it, chat, and I'm a silly goober. I just had to click it. Fly. Boxes. Is that bread? It's bread. No, it's nails. Bread and nails. Mmm, delicious. The door is shut tight. The door is shut tight. Oh! That was so silly, and I knew that was coming, but it still did. Are you gonna stab me through there? Surely not, right? The door is shut tight. I'm gonna open this door and all hell's gonna break loose in it. Yeah. Nice try. I want this guy to come out. Did he not come out? Oh, it wasn't that door. Sorry, my bad. It was this door. But he's gonna bust out of there, isn't he? Let's... Oh! Where's your head at? The young woman was brutally decapitated. Where's her head gone? Oh, through there. Okay. It's not sad. You are missing out, though. White Chicks is a very, very funny film. Do recommend. Oh my god, is that Jesus? Hi, Jesus. Oh, I've got a VHS tape now for my VHS player. Yay! I love video games. Why is Jesus on the bed like that? Alright. You gonna do anything? The handle is damaged. I can't move it. Why? Whatever killed that woman must have climbed out of this vent. Will you go in then? Be sus. No? Okay. Right, I'm gonna come out of here and he's gonna bust his ass out of the jail cell. Can I close the door again? No. He's gonna bust. Wait. Did not bust. Okay. Never mind. The game is messing with me. Right, we need to go back over on ourselves now, though, that we have this. Which is fine. What's that? Yeah. What is... Hello? Container is empty. I must keep investigating. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm thinking we aim to get back upstairs. Is he still there? Oh, he is still there. Okay. And then we can use the VHS tape. Not the wife jokes. Yeah, well, My titties jiggle when I walk. Have at it. I know that probably wasn't in response to me. Now that, you know, when you read something and you're like, yeah, that probably wasn't a response to you, Sarah, but thank you for your input. Appreciate you. Yay! I'm proud of you. Well done. That's awesome. Hell yeah. There's so many crabs around. So many crabs. Yeah, I know that the elevator's already in this floor, but I don't have the ability to do anything. I need to get... How did I get here in the first place? I don't actually remember. I'm a terrible Tetris master. It's fine, honestly. We're all bad at Tetris, right? Right? I'm bad at Tetris, I'm not gonna lie. Really bad. Oh, it was back this way, wasn't it? I think. Maybe it wasn't. Where the helly? Yeah, because I can't go there yet. Where the... Do I have a map? I do. How do I get back up? To the direction. This way. There we go. I forgot my ISP's doing the maintenance tonight. At least I got my paleo dailies done just before getting the disconnect. No! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, how the fuck am I... how am I gonna do this? Because I can't... I know I can put something there, but I don't know what I want to put there. No? No, but like, how did I get here in the first place? If it wasn't that way, then... I think it was up the stairs. I think I've gone the wrong way completely. Sorry, this map's really confusing. Hi, Helio. How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Is it this way? What? It wasn't on the ground floor, was it? No. Did I go up or down? I can't remember. I don't remember anything at all. Yeah, because this just takes me back to the freezer room, but like I need the elevator. I came down in the elevator and now I can't remember how to get back up in the elevator. Which is ruddy unfortunate. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's open now, partly. But it's not. Okay, that's weird. Is it in here? No. Oh, I can actually beat these. Nice. It's hard to know in this game when you've actually got a decent amount of light to be able to do stuff. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. So you're telling me that I can't move that at all? Okay. Right, I just need to get back upstairs. It's my only goal. My only goal is to leave. And I think that's a pretty okay goal. Okay. I Can't believe we've been here for 3 hours, by the way. Like, I do genuinely think that this, like, stream is zoomed over. And I don't like it. I don't like it. What do you mean we're nearly done? What do you mean? But I'm back tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get more video. I think I'm going to play some Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. I hope that's okay with everyone. But yeah, probably going to do some Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. And then Thursday, I might do an art stream. And then Friday, I'm going to see if Josh wants to come back to do some more Fallout London, because I really enjoyed that. Yeah, it's too dark for me to be able to smash the boxes. So, like, how am I meant to do this? Can I use this somehow? I genuinely don't know. I don't know how to get back either. What? Is that really where I came down? Really? I'm gonna look and play some VR. No worries, darling. I hope you enjoy. Have fun. Am I in basement 1 right now? That's basement 2. That's... No. Basement 3. I don't know how we got here. I'm not gonna lie. Right, I tell you what I need to do. I need to go run ads anyway, and I've also got to pee. So I'm gonna go do those quickly, okay? While I have a level of confusion, hopefully I'll come back and it'll all make sense. We shall see, though. I'm gonna be right back. Oh! Well, apparently I'm just gonna fucking have my window capture back on. Alright. I'm gonna be right back for a couple of minutes, okay? I will see you all after the ads. I will see you in a moment. Bye! There we go. I'm back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being so patient through the ads. I appreciate you. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can actually find the exit to this goddamn place. Because I got in here, so you're damn right I'm going to be able to get out again. I think I'm, like, missing a door or something. There's got to... I'm sure it was, like, this corridor. But I can't remember. Yeah, there's 2 doors along here. So there's that one. Obviously, we can't get in it. Which is fine. It's wide open. It's not classed as a door. I think that's where I was getting confused. Yeah, I remember where I am now. I remember. Silly sausage. God, now I've got to remember where the bloody tape area was. Beam me up. Wait, I wonder if I can go down from there. Probably not, right? Right, let's go back out this way. Yes, this is where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be. We gotta put the VHS tape in there. Play! Oh! Oh, not this again. It's time to do some jumping. Let's go. Okay, so now we get to explore that area all over again. And do some more stuff. Freezer room in the past. Ooh. It did this in the first game and it was really, really cool, to be fair. Oh my god, there's a camera here? Why? Oh. The camera's the point where you can go... Sorry, my bad. Why is there a camera here? Oh, yeah, we're in the past. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to find something with this. Hello? Can we open this still? Okay. Hello? Oh. Oh! Can I... Are we gonna alter the timeline by doing this? That'll do, right? That stops whatever crawled through and killed that person from killing that person. I don't know if I need to do anything else. Potentially. Oh no, it's all blocked off. Okay. Wow, you're literally gonna make me do that one bit just so that we can do... I mean, okay. So then I'm guessing I need to go back through and then go back down to there. And hopefully the person's alive? But I don't know if... Hello. Yeah, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Not today. This is a later Sarah problem, not a now Sarah problem. Okay. I know what we're doing now. At least I think so. I'm getting a bunch of achievements in this game today. I don't know what I did, but it's popping off. Is it that way or is it that way? This way. Yeah. Let's go. So hopefully now everything should be Gucci.
Hey, you.
Hey, I saved her.
Short stay. Short stay. It'll fly by. Hey, I'm looking for Anna. Where is she?
Where is she? Have we seen a little girl around here?
That little girl's not here anymore. You think that's funny? I'm not playing around, moron. Anna's my sister. Turn around and tell me where she is. Oh, she's here, Caroline. Your sister's been here for 14 years.
Oh! What the hell?
No, this can't be. Anna? I saw you yesterday. What happened to you? What happened to me? I've been rotting in this dungeon for 14 years.
I don't think you have.
You look well, though. You haven't aged a fucking day. Put the knife down, Anna, please. Why are you being like this? I'm here to get you out. Oh, I should be more grateful, should I? Caroline is back to save the day. I told you I didn't want to come here. And then you just left me with these lunatics. I was a child. Why did you leave me? Where have you been? Look, I don't know what happened here, but I didn't go anywhere. I swear, I would never just leave you. You're a liar! You abandoned me before, and you took Mom with you, and then you came back just to do it all over again. I'm done with you! Oh, please, Anna, look at yourself. You're not well. Let me help you. I think you've helped me enough!
Oh, shit. Oh.
Anna, please open the door. We can sort this out. Hey, don't worry. Maybe I'll come back for you. In 14 years. No, please! Don't do this, Anna! No!
Well, that's a plot twist I wasn't expecting, but okay. I mean, what the hell? Well, I guess we're stuck here forever. No, I'm joking. Hey, you know that thing I said earlier that needed a light bulb? I found the light bulb. And guess what? Oh, the handle is damaged, so I can't actually move it. Oh. Okay, I'm out of ideas. How are we going to get out of here? I might need to use... Oh, can we use the wire? No. Can I use the crowbar? No. Might need to use something here. Can I use my gun? Can I just, like, pop a shot? No? What about this? No? Can I, like, uncoil this wire? Huh. Can I use the What was that? What was that weird flashing? No worries, Greenie. Have a good sleep, darling. Love you too. Sleep good. Is there, like, literally nothing here? Not even Jesus can save us. How on earth? No? I actually don't know what it is that I'm meant to do. Can I not just shoot it? Oh. Sorry, I wasn't using the correct weapon for that whole thing. That's my bad. And I dropped a sketchbook. I need to find it before one of those monsters does. Yeah, you do. There we go. Thank you, Abs. Oh. Hi. This person has been subjected to some kind of macabre procedure. He died a long time ago. Okay. Gross. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting you to run out after me, but apparently you didn't. Right, let's go. Of course. Of course. Right. You do make sense, I understand. Don't worry, I got you. I get it. So I'm assuming now we can go back in here and we can use the light bulb on the thing, and then the thing will have light in this area, which is what we want. Working? Maybe? Yippee! So that means that I can then smash these. Which then takes us to a different area, maybe? Wait, can I interact with this? It's already on this floor. Is it further back? Oh, this is the elevator. Okay. My mama messaged me. Mama, there a girl behind you. I don't like the crabs. What kind of crab is this? It's monstrous? Yeah, it fucking is. Do not wish to be involved with that, to be honest. Block from the other side. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that immediately. I don't want it. Hello? I have a feeling that there's gonna be enemies in this room. I hope that's not correct. But we shall see. Oh. 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 Oh? Seems the power supply isn't connected to anything. This is connected to the... Oh, we need 3 of them to go to the... Okay. I could absolutely just figure this out, couldn't I? So that one's fine. That goes to there. This one... Maybe don't do it backwards, Sarah. Maybe do it a different way. Seems the power supply isn't connected to anything. Oh, there are some wires that are just, like, chilling. Wait, can I use the wire somewhere? No? Okay, I might need to figure that out in a minute. Let me just see what else is here. Oh, the elevator has no power. Okay, right, so I do have to figure this out. So this one's fine. So... Huh. We're not far off. This looks like it has no power, though. And we need 3 power to charge this. So... Oh! I love it when I do it by accident. It's my favourite thing. I mean, it was process of elimination, wasn't it? But, meh. Still. Counts. I'm a genius! Let's go. Hell yeah. I hope there's a save point around, because I haven't saved in a while. And that would be glorious. Oh, I don't want to go over there yet. I'm not ready. Give me stuff. Oh, shotgun shells. That's a good point, actually. Is my shotgun reload? The answer's yes. Well, good thing I just got more shotgun ammo, right? I was expecting it not to be loaded, which is why I did that. Ah, no! Did I get both of them in one shot? Fucking yeah, I did. Of course I did. Never doubted me, even for a second. Anyway. What is that? Seen something rip the bottom half of the diving suit off the person still in it. Ew. Why would you do that? Horrible. Oh, shark! Shark bait. Hoo ha ha. Are you alive? Do you want some wire up your nose? No. Yeah, I don't quite know what you want, my guy. But you're a big shark. Damn! Anyway. What's over here? A door. Oh, first aid kit. Nice. I have 2 of them now. Yippee! Oh. Oh dear. It's not grand. Hello. A cassette player? Why would I... Damn, that was like 4 in 1. I'm quite impressed with that. The shotgun continues to be the superior weapon the whole way through. What on earth would I need a cassette player for? Can I open it? I can. Ah, batteries. What would I need batteries for? Like, as helpful as that is, like... What do I need fucking AA batteries for? I genuinely don't know. I really don't know what they want me to do with that. Put them in the shark? Like, I don't think that's the answer, but... Do you want some batteries, my guy? No? I really don't know what it is that you want from me. I have no idea. Does it say anything on the batteries? No, just a pair of AA batteries. Okay. It's just so random. Is there nothing down here? No. Not at all. That's so weird. But okay. I guess I'll go up. What on earth do I use AA batteries for? Sorry, I'm trying to, like, rack my brain. Because I genuinely have no idea. Like, at all. Well, I'm going back up. Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with that. Can, however, grab these now. Gives me some more healing. Which is lovely. What? I'm trying to rack my brain. I'm assuming that I need to go... I think that's the first time I've meleeed anything at all. LED indicates status dual tone. Maybe I need to go back upstairs because I honestly don't even remember what's up there at this point. So I think it's definitely worth me investigating it again. If not, then to just save, because I haven't saved in a while. I need to do that. Wait, what's that? Oh, nothing. Is there anything in here? No, just that. Which I still don't have a solution for, by the way. Let's go this way. This may require a little bit of running around, but that's fine. To be fair, I could just check the map, but... Ah, save room. Beautiful. Okay. Wait, I think I might know what the batteries are for. I'm going to save first, though.
My head is reeling. What the hell is going on here? I finally got the metal door open to Anna's cell, but I got the shock of my life inside. It was Anna, all right, but not the 10-year-old I came down here with. She was a grown woman. She's my age. We look exactly alike again. How is that even possible? Something's wrong with her, though. Her skin has, like, a purple rash, and she seems out of her mind. She accused me of abandoning her in this place for 14 years. And then she locked me inside and ran off. I need to catch up with her. I've seen the awful things these monsters are doing here. Things I can't even talk about.
Damn. I do like that we get little, like, updates on how the game's going, so to speak. I just remembered that this surveillance room exists, and it has a lot of TVs and stuff in it. Absolutely not. Hi, Johnny. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. We are playing Tormented Souls this evening, which is a modern-day Resi and Silent Hill inspired game, and it's very cool. I like it a lot. Or maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this. Maybe I don't need to be here yet. I'm not sure. I'd suspect the answer's no, though. Looks old? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's meant to. It's meant to look retro. But like a modern day take. But yeah, it's pretty cool. We're just running... No. I do actually need to be up there. My bad. No, 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 no. Bibs. Number 2. Sorry, I briefly forgot how numbers work. Good, I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm sorry things have been busy. I hope it's good busy. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. What was through here? Is there anything through here? No. Okay. Oh, bless you. No, I get it. I get it. I hope everything's going smoothly. And I wish you the best of luck. Ah. Door? Wait, what was the... You need batteries, don't you, in order to operate? What was the code upstairs? Because I don't actually... I need to fucking heal. What was the code upstairs? I don't remember what it was now. So I'm going to have to go back. Over on myself. It's fine. It is fine. It's only here. Also, Gamer Moderate got a big update this evening, so the socials I helped with her a bit. Oh, I get you. That's so cool, though. I hope in a good way. I hope it doesn't cause too much work for you. 1795. 1795? Is that meant to be 1765? It might be. Alright, 1795. 1795. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. 1795. Or it might be 1765. Thank you. Appreciate you, June. No? Oh. It's helpful if you press the button. Oh, that's so exciting. Best of luck to you. Hell yeah. Beautiful. I wish you the best of luck. That sounds really good. Ooh. This is new. This is new and fun. Ew, she's giving Resident Evil Mansion. The painting of a woman carrying a torch. Last night, during my usual patrol, something strange happened. I was forced to use a candle as a light because the batteries in my flashlight had died. As I passed in front of the painting of the woman holding a torch in the main dining room, something beeped and a light turned on. That's never happened before. When I walked past the other 3 paintings in the dining room, nothing happens. Tonight my wife has cooked chicken stew for Anna, and I'm bringing her a new book called Maria. Book to read, Maria. I wonder if that's a reference. I wonder. Painting of a woman holding an antique lamp. So if I turn my light off... Beep beep. Call me, beep me if you want to reach me. No, but I can hear enemies. I know that much. Hell yeah. I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully it goes well. Definitely don't envy you. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Locked from the other side. Okay, we definitely have a puzzle abound. I have to figure it out. We'll go up this way and see if there's anything different. Cool. Oh, I can literally just, like, open this door. What do you mean it's locked from the... Oh, it's a different door. My bad. I'll take the nails, though. Thank you. I suspect as soon as I go down here, I'm going to get bombarded, aren't I? Please no. I don't know where that door goes. Oh. A delicious meal? For me? Hmm. More coil nails. Man. The only picture of a man. A succulent Chinese meal. Okay. Having spent 4 months in Scotland, and my Czech friend I call on Discord occasionally can no longer understand me. Please send help. I know, that's so cute. Clearly you've picked up the accent. This man has his hand on my penis. My penis. I'm so sad that he died. He was an absolute icon. I tell you what, it's been a long time since I've had a succulent Chinese meal. The hole! Love a hole in the floor. Oh. You don't look great. Are you alright? It took too much to put down this monster. It really put up a fight. Crab people, look like crab, but talk like people. Don't like it. Can't do a US accent. UK accents are far easier. No, I agree. Fully agree. I'm grabbing one Friday, a Chinese meal, that is. Oh, can I come over? I'm jealous. I want one. No, to be fair, the last time I had one was New Year's. It was delicious. A crossbow frame? Ow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody from Trina's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, my love? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. And welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, hi. My name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Please tell me who you are. Tell me your pronouns. Tell me a fun fact about you. I would love to hear it. You join us as we make our way through Tormented Souls 2. If you've never seen this series before, don't worry, not a lot of people have. It's kind of very OG Resident Evil and Silent Hill inspired. It's a survival horror game. So if you enjoy horror and you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. If not, I completely respect it. I am very much a variety streamer, so I just kind of play whatever I fancy in a day. So yeah, I do hope you come back at some point if you can't stick around. But Trina, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for raiding and bringing your lovely community over. It means the absolute world. I appreciate you. But yeah, tell me, how was it? Did you have a good time? I hope it was lovely. We have had an absolutely chaotic stream here. We've been playing Tormented Souls, but I actually started the stream with a very long PowerPointed rant about how bad the new Silent Hill film is. So if you want to go back and watch the VOD, you're more than welcome up to if that's something that interests you. But yeah, it was very, very fun. We had a good time. It was lovely. Let me say hi to everybody though. Hi, Chef. Welcome on in. Hi, Richie. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're well. And hi, Purple Moon Plan. I love your username. That's so cute. And Curious as well. Hi. And let me know how that's meant to be pronounced, because all I see is NIW, and I don't know. Do you have a preference? Let me know. Let me know. Also, thank you for the follows. Hello. Hi. Thank you for joining. It was so productive. I put away socks, underwear, and bras today and played some Kuroko. I am so fucking proud of you. That is amazing. Hey, listen, very, very important things that need to be done today. I'm glad that you got to play some video games and be productive. We love that. Oh, it's upside down and backwards. Wait, how? No, please help. Not me physically trying to like turn my head. Wait, wait, I've got it. No, I don't. You're gonna have to help me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, all I see is meow meow. And that's what we're going with. Thank you for being here though. Moomin! Oh, like Moomin, but Moomin. I love that. That's so cute. That's adorable. Well, listen, I beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Don't let me keep you. If you need to go and lurk and go do some self-care, especially post-stream, please do. I won't be offended. Same with anybody that came with the raid. I'm only actually going to be on for like another 20 minutes tonight. But I am back tomorrow, so... Damn woman, you should have let her keep... I know! You should have just like kept me going with it. It would have been going for ages. It's very cute though. I do like your username. It's lovely. Well, while I have you all here, I do have a little channel trailer that should give you an idea about what the stream's like and if you're going to enjoy yourself here, and then you can decide what it is that you want to do. Never mind, you're gonna have to wait because apparently I'm getting double raided this evening. Hi, Key. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello. You too, Trina. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I really appreciate you. Thank you, everyone. Stop! You're all too kind. You planned it? Were you, like, being dead devious in the background and planning it? I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, just make Sarah blush. It's all right. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, hi, my name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Please tell me who you are. Tell me your pronouns. Tell me a fun fact about you. I'd love to hear it. It's a pleasure to have you all here. How are you doing? Key, how was your stream? What were you doing? What chaos were you doing? I'm actually a raider in my own channel right now because I was lurking on you for most of the stream. I have no idea what you were doing though. But yeah, thank you for raiding. I appreciate you. I wasn't expecting to get fucking double raided. Also, thank you everybody for the follows as well. We do have anonymous followers on here, so if you need to just like dip, I completely get it. It's okay. You were playing Super Mario Sunshine for the first time ever. I fucking love that for you. That is adorable. I hope you had the best time. Super Mario Sunshine is like just such an iconic game. Like, I have no doubt that you had fun with it. I love it. If you're wondering what we're up to this evening, we're playing Tormented Souls 2 right now, which is the second game in a series. Tormented Souls is very like OG Resident Evil and Silent Hill inspired, but like a modern take. So it's got lots of like fixed camera angles. It's got like survival horror things, so like there's not a lot of ammo, not enough fucking healing items, there's puzzles and all of that jazz. But I actually started this game in like 2025 and then never got to finishing it, so I'm trying to like catch up with my backlog a little bit. So that's what we're doing. We started stream by actually having a complete PowerPointed rant about the new Silent Hill film, Return to Silent Hill. Take it as somebody who's a big Silent Hill fan. Just don't bother. Just do not bother. Your life will be significantly uplifted by just not doing it. Unless you, like, really feel like you have to. But I promise it's not worth it, okay? As somebody that's, like, a die-hard fan of the series, it's... don't get me started, my blood pressure will go up again. But yeah, there's a lot. Also, Key, if you need to go and lurk and go do some self-care, please do. Same with anybody that came with the raid. Don't let me keep you hostage here, because I will chat your ear off, okay? This isn't a threat, this is a promise. I am a certified yapper, so if I can keep you here, I will. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely time, and thank you again for raiding me. I honestly had you up so that I could raid you after I was done, but clearly you beat me to it, so It is what it is. Also, hi, Banana Bread. How are you doing? Hello. Who else is here? Did I miss anybody else? Oh, Sunflower. Hi, Sunflower. I hope you're well. This time I do need to go shower. It's very hot in this room despite winter. Totally get it. Well, now that I've been double raided and have 2 new sets of eyes on me all of a sudden, which is very, very, very grateful for, I do have a little channel trailer that I'm going to play for you all. Hopefully it'll give you an idea about what this stream's like and if you're going to enjoy yourself here. But I'm going to play it for you now, and hopefully you enjoy, and if you don't, that's okay. But at least I tried. I will see you in a moment. Enjoy. Have fun. Where's your orange jumper from?
From Debenhams!
From Debbie. Whoa! Oh. Oh my god. Built for pleasure, not for speed. Oh. Rectal scanner. Fuck the police! I forgot my vibrator. Video games. Yeet. Oh. Mantle. Destroyed pussy. Oh dear. So erect. So it's not that scary. Exactly. That's the type of enthusiasm that I want. Damn right. Take a big pile of poop, sprinkle some hundred thousands on it, put it in the oven, make a poop cake. That's what we want. There we go. I hope you all enjoy. But yeah, thank you all again. I really appreciate it. I always get so anxious when like lots of raids come in and I'm just like, hey, it's me. Hi. Also, hi, Chris. How are you doing, sweetheart? And hi, Spanner. How are you? I hope you're well. Also, no, you, Sunflower. No, your vibes are so sweet and kind. Thank you for them. I really appreciate it. Listen, I always say to everybody, like, as a streamer, your time is the thing that is most important to me because I can't give you your time back. And listen, you've got shit to do. We be out here doing life, and I will never begrudge anybody for not being around a lot. Like, the fact that I have so many people who can be around a lot is something that I'm very grateful for, but it's never required. And you are always welcome to come in and out whenever you fancy, so do not worry. It is all good. Thank you for the lurk, Spanner. I appreciate you. But yeah, we actually only have like 10 or 15 minutes more of stream, so I'm sorry that you're coming in towards the end. We are currently to give you a bit of backstory about this game, we are playing as the main character Caroline, who is Canadian. Very fun. We played as the same main character in the first game as well, which is really cool. And we are currently looking for our sister. Our sister has been kidnapped, and we are currently exploring a processing plant to try and find her. We did find her. It turns out that she'd aged like 14 years and then she ran off because she was pissed at us. And we're trying to figure out what the fuck timey-wimey bullshit has happened. So it's very fun. It's very, very fun. I'm taking advantage of my internet downtime and cook some meat for the freezer while listening to stream on mobile. Oh, bless you. No, you're using me as body doubling. I love that. Hey, I know a fellow rat, and I mentioned that I ended up here due to raids. I love that, Gingy. Welcome on in. How are you doing? No, I just want to be very, very clear with everybody, because this is something that people ask me a lot. The reason that I'm called Rat Mum is because I was a rat mum for 8 years. For various reasons, I stopped owning rats at the beginning of last year. But honestly, the name just kind of stuck, so unfortunately I can't show you any rats. I do not have them anymore. However, I say that my community are my rats, and we're all very rat-like. We're all out here scurrying for scraps and, you know, being in big cuddle piles and stuff like that, and it's all very cute. But yeah, I don't want to... I always feel a little bit bad, and I'm like, am I just like false advertising out here being like, oh yeah, I'm called Rat Mum. I don't have rats anymore though, sorry. So yeah, I do apologise if that is a make or break. But like I say, I was a rat owner for 8 years. I love them dearly, and I do hope to have them again in the future. Unfortunately, rats, as wonderful as they don't live very long. Like, you're lucky if you get maybe like 2 years out of a rat. So I kind of just got to the point where I was like, I love them so much that like it's actually starting to like physically hurt me and mentally hurt me. So I had to take a break, but it's just a break. It's not permanent. I do want to have rats again in the future, and fingers crossed I'll be able to have the mental fortitude to deal with all of the ups and downs that is being a rat owner. So yeah, if you know anybody that's been a rat owner or like have been in contact with anybody, you'll know it's hard. It's really, really hard. I just wish I could extend their lifeline by like an extra couple of years. That would be amazing, but it is just the way of the rodent. They really like to not be alive. It's sad. I'm not gonna lie. So then you get really attached and it's a whole thing. So yeah. Sorry for the false advertising, but yeah. Anyway, the girl's request. I still have the girl locked in a room. I bring her food twice a day and she barely speaks to me. I've been giving her some of Abigail's books in secret to pass the time. The other day she surprised me by asking if she could keep one of the books, Daddy Longlegs. She never asked for anything before. I promised to take care of it. For a moment, I didn't want to give her one of Abigail's things, but I realised my daughter would have wanted her to have it. It was her favourite book after all. Whose favourite fucking book is Daddy Longlegs? Like, I don't mean to be judgmental, but like... Really? What about The Very Hungry Caterpillar? Like, why couldn't we have gone for some... Oh, that opened that door. Okay. Why couldn't we have gone for something that was a little less terrifying? But that's just me. I'm not here to judge. What was everybody's favourite, like, childhood book growing up? Mine was The Little Prince. I don't know why. It just always stuck with me. And I used to reread it over and over again. I also loved the illustrations. When I was, like, little, though, it was all about the Hungry Caterpillar and, is it Elmer? Elmer the Patchwork Elephant? I don't think that's what the book's actually called. But I love that one as well. It was one of my faves. So, yeah. Right, let's finish investigating out here, and then we can... Honestly, need to go to a save room pretty badly. Need to go save. Do all of those things. Oh, this is a lovely little area. Oh, hello. What have you got? A metal plate with an eye? What? Open your... How do I get the eye key out? How do I... A metal base with a key pattern insert. How on earth am I going to get you out of there? I do not know. Anyway, it's fine. Oh! Really? Oh! Oh, I have made a grave mistake. Oh, I have made a grave mistake. Oh, I haven't got ammo for this gun. I've made a grave mistake. I've fucked up. Oh! He's beating me up. Right, I need to get out of this corner. Get out my way. Haha. I got him. Get fucked. Well, I just used like 90% of my ammo on this guy, but it's okay. It's okay. It's alright. I'm assuming that this is going to give me like a bunch more stuff. Yeah. You know what? Acceptable. My reserves are definitely affected, but it's not the end of the world. And at least that's done now. To be fair, I probably could have gotten away with not doing that. Also, I just realised something. I need to go back over from where I was because... there was a hole. And I forgot about the hole. It's in the kitchen. I exposed the hole and then I left. Which is just not very ladylike of me at all. I must expose the hole. Don't mind me just inserting myself. Oh. This is different. I can definitely hear enemies about. The buttons seem to activate a mechanical what? Do I have to do them in a certain order, maybe? They've all got, like, symbols on them. I don't know what the symbols mean, though. Danger confined space. I don't like that. Hello? Whoa! No, backwards! Oh shit, you're not dead. Now you are. Fucking hell, what in the bullet sponge was that all about? Please don't say there's more of them, because, like, I don't want it. Test tubes. I still don't know what to do with these. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, thanks for that, I guess. Still need to figure that out. Caution, door with locking system. Oh. How? Has this got something to do with this? What does that sound? It's like the I one. No, the triangle, the spinny. Oh, do I have to do them in a certain order? Is that a triangle? There's a slot for a key card. Okay, I need a key card before I can do that then. That's good to know. Ew. Any of y'all got a key card? No? I'm not gonna lie, I'd really appreciate a save room around here. Door unlocked. Where to? The basement. The village? Oh, I know where I am. Do I? Yeah. Okay. I need to heal. Right, I tell you what we're gonna do. I don't think we're gonna get much further tonight. So I'm gonna head straight for the only save room that I know of. At least at the minute, and we'll start wrapping up stream for tonight. It's been fun though. I've had a really good time. I feel like stream has absolutely zoomed over today though. I don't know if y'all are feeling the same, but for any of you that missed it, we're gonna play some Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. We started the DLC, Woolhaven, the other day, and it was very fun. We had a really good time. So I'm looking forward to doing some more of that. I don't want to go that way. I actually didn't want to go that way. It's got nothing to do with the enemy. Nothing at all. But yeah, we're going to play some more Woolhaven tomorrow. So if any of you haven't had chance to get into the cult yet, you will tomorrow. Do not worry. And we'll do some cult shit. It should be fun. Save room. Yippee! But we made some progress. I'm pretty happy with what we've made so far. It'll do. Nothing to say this time, babes? It's okay. It's okay, I get it. Well, now that we've got that saved, we can start wrapping up the stream. That was really awkward then. I forgot to press the fucking go button on my Spotify. Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope you have all enjoyed. I know I have. I've had a really good time. That stream flew by. Thank you for the stream. I know, right? I was literally saying the same thing. It's just absolutely zoomed over. But I am going to be back tomorrow. So I will look forward to hanging out with you all tomorrow and playing some playing some Cult of the Lamb. It should be amazing. Sorry, I'm like low-key trying to find somebody to raid while I'm doing stuff. There we go. We're gonna go and see Dusk. Dusk is playing some more Project Zero 2. So if you like Fatal Frame, definitely worth having a look. Hi Mochi, how are you? I hope you're well. You were here. You was here. There was a Mochi here. He's gone now. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and I hope you all enjoyed. If any of you are interested, we do also have a Discord server, so if you want to come and join and hang out while I'm offline, you're more than welcome. Have a wonderful time over on Dusk's stream. Dusk is one of the loveliest humans ever, so I have no doubt that you'll have a wonderful time. Make sure you go say hi, okay? But yeah, I love you all so much, and I'll look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, okay? I love you. Bye.